Hello everybody and welcome back to some more Farm Sim 22 and welcome to day 15 of trying to earn $1 billion. In the last episode, it was a long one, first of all. It was like 6.5 hours that finished this morning. But in the last episode, we ended up with a brand new seeder that fertilizes at the same time and has a 15-meter working width. And we also ended up with a brand new tractor. We have been getting very lucky with the stuff that ends up in the used car market or used tractor or used equipment market, whatever you want to call it. We're getting pretty lucky. Will our luck hold out? Not just lucky in that respect, but also the fact that we have legitimately ended up with like the stuff to actually make it happen. Like we've had the stuff in reserve, whether it be grain in the stores, honey, selling equipment that we have that we don't necessarily use all the time to try to make these purchases happen so that we can take advantage of these massive deals so that we can expand so quickly. And boy, howdy has it been a good expansion. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this. Got this in the last episode. That's crazy. Look, got gauges on it. Our other planter didn't have gauges on it. Like, come on now. 15-meter working width. And then on top of that, let's just look at all the stuff we've gotten out of sale. All right? Just in sales, all right, out of the used equipment market, we have gotten this tractor, this seeder, this combine, not the header, this combine. Like, that's a lot of stuff in the used market that we have been able to pick up. So, pretty happy with that. But, welcome to the stream, everybody. Dewan, will do. Jess, good to see you. Kevin, Fenrir, welcome everybody to the stream. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy, punch that like button for me. It helps the channel out a lot. Lets YouTube know that this is the place to come hang out for a few hours and watch some nice, relaxing Farm Sim content. And, with that being said, let's check in on our sheep, shall we? Now, in the last episode, we left off in September. We know that October we get to harvest our soybeans for the first time. But as you can see, we are 100% health. And we look in here and we don't quite have anything ready to sell yet, unfortunately. So, no sheep ready to sell. We got lots of wool over here coming up. So that's going to be big for us. But the main thing is, if we look, we have already harvested the grass. So the grass is good until November. This is officially growing. So our next harvest of this will be in November. It'll be the last harvest of the year. And if we go into our used market, you can see there's only one thing in here, and that is a mulcher. We don't need that. However, at some point today, before this episode is over, we are absolutely going to come in here and use, I don't know if it's a mulcher or if it's a tree, is there a tree removal thing? I forget what it would be under. Honestly, I do. Maybe it's under forestry equipment if we go all the way to the end. Yeah, there it is. The tree be gone. I'm going to rent one of these, most likely. Probably this one. So that we can go through and clear our property lines once and for all of all the garbage that's around. I am done with the little trees, alright? Now, I don't know how much it's going to cost to rent this thing. Like, if we go in here and we actually look, how much is it going to cost? It's $2,100 to rent, but we are going to clear a lot of junk off our property lines. I'm done with it. No more. Not happening. We're getting rid of it all. So this is going to allow us to do that. But before that happens, we got a lot of work to do. So welcome to the stream. Any grass bales left to sell? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do we have any grass bales left to sell? Yeah, I think the answer is absolutely. We got 71 in there from our second harvest. We only sold the first harvest, which is always the shortest harvest. So we have all of our bales from the last harvest, except the one that's over here for the sheep. And then, of course, we will have one more harvest, which should be 70 to 73 bales, somewhere in that neighborhood, in November, that will also turn into silage in order to be sold in January. So we have plenty of stuff to do. Now, we will end up having to repair our tractor again. This tractor is starting to have to be repaired a lot, but we use it a lot. Actually, I lied. This tractor is apparently perfectly fine. Didn't see that coming. How about this tractor? This tractor's also perfectly fine. Okay, beautiful. All right. So, I'm pretty confident we already did everything in the last episode when it comes to preparing these fields. We sprayed them, we replanted them, everything should be good to go. If we look, they are officially growing in the first stage of being grown. If we go to soil composition, there shouldn't be any weeds left. Weeds have all been taken care of. I guess there's a couple little spots there on the edge, but it's fine. No big deal. And they are 100% fertilized, thanks to our new planter also being a fertilizer. So we are golden, folks. Golden. So, with that being said, let's go forth unto October. And get ready to start our harvest of our first ever harvest of the massive, our largest field yet. This is literally going to be our largest field yet. So just think about that. We're going to go to 9 o'clock because I don't like waking up at 8 o'clock in this game. It's too dark at 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't understand it. What up, Cheston? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great night. I just got home. I've been home for a little while. I like to take a little bit of time between getting home from the gym and see what I mean? It's still dark. It's 9 a.m., man. Where's my sun? Please tell me it's not going to rain. If it rains today, I'm going to be upset. Okay. Looks like we're going to be fine. It's just going to be cloudy. Of course it is. It's always cloudy. Dang it. Where is my sun? Anyway. What was I doing? Harvest time! It's harvest time. Let's go, baby. Now, I'm pretty confident this header can be used. Let's check the used market first. What do we got in here? There's still field creator stuff in here. I'm telling you, there's cultivators. How big are these? That's a 7.5 meter. This is a 10 meter field creator. Oh my God. And it's 50% off. I mean, that's a pretty solid cultivator. That's a pretty solid cultivator. It's 10 meters. It ain't the biggest thing in the world, but it's half off. Might have to do that. But first, it's time. Let's go harvest our biggest field ever. What up, Arrow Boy? What up, Nick? Good to see you guys. Hope everybody's had a great day. I just ate a singular can of tuna for 90 calories and 20 grams of protein. I'm ready to go. Actually, I'm still starving, I ain't gonna lie. But I'll be aight. What up, Schmidt? Good to see you too, man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Don't forget, if I do forget anybody in chat, please just yell at me. I will get you squared away. You see this? This all going away. Soon enough. It will all be gone. Tired of those damn trees. Tired of them. This is the part where we usually run into a car. Or the sign. Hi, bowling alley. Sorry about that. What is this called? The Red Marble Bowl. Interesting. That's a terrible name for a bowling alley, if I do say so myself. This is not our field. That's why it doesn't look like it's ready to harvest. You see the brown field? That's our field. This will be ours soon enough. But we got other things to do. And I actually have plans for this gigantic end field here. And it may not be what you think. I plan for this giant field. Okay, let's just look at the map real quick. It's easier for me to show you on the map. Whoops. Anyway. These two fields actually get sold as one. And I plan on buying this property. So that we can expand this even further and turn this into a gigantic grass field to expand our grass operation from there. So we will have grass through here, and we will have grass down here. This will be a normal like field that we may do soybeans, we may do corn, who knows what we're going to end up doing with this field. But it's a good sizable field that's good for growing some sort of crop, right? This will maintain our canola production for the time being. So that is our plan at this time. But we will own this at some point, but not yet. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Let's double check. I didn't even check to see if this was ready to harvest. I just know it's supposed to be harvestable in October, so let's just double check. Growth. It is ready to harvest. Okay, we're good. We are good. All right. We are going to do... Oh, dear Lord. Okay, that's not my field, so I don't have to worry about it, but let's just cut in here and do a nice little headlands pass along the edge of the field. Life gets busy. I completely understand you, my dude. I've been busy too. I've been working my butt off, both doing YouTube and in the gym. It's been crazy. So I get it, man. I don't even want to think about how many hours I've streamed this week, let alone the hours of putting in videos, or for my videos. Like, it's been kind of crazy. Not to mention the gym. So, like, I've been putting in the hours, man. And it hasn't really been paying off, unfortunately. But it's alright. It happens. Things go up and down. It's been one of those down months on YouTube, so I got to try to get as much as I can by the end of the month for next month. So, I will definitely be trying to make that happen. So look for next week to be a busy week in terms of streaming, and probably not as much Farm Sim, or maybe I do the same thing with Farm Sim next week, but I also do multiple streams of World of Warships Legends next week, probably, as I try to earn a little bit extra money before the end of the month, because it's been rough, man. I ain't gonna lie, this month has been rough. But as you can see, we sprayed the field. So all the weeds are dead, but the actual canola will be growing. What up, Dr. Van Gelder? Good to see you as well. You really need to start to do this game. Is so good. I can't wait till November when Farm Sim 25 comes out, because there's so many quality of life things that are coming out in the new Farm Sim that will help console gamers especially. So I'm looking forward to that, I ain't gonna lie. How's the opium? We don't have any opium crops, that's for sure. What up, Sunny D? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream as well. We went to China last year to see the Air Museum. I don't know where that is, but awesome. I like going to like armed forces museums, whether it be the Air Force Museum or going to different Army or anything like that, or going to see a battleship. Like that is one of the greatest experiences I think I've ever had, is going to see New Jersey. It was awesome. I guess I was right about this. I was gonna check and see if this header actually harvested the soybeans, and I completely forgot about it. So I'm glad that it actually does, because right now I'd be destroying my crop completely. I forgot to check it. I was going to. I set out to check the header to make sure that the header was the right one for soy, and then I completely forgot about it. So here I am just diving into the field. Kind of funny. This is an awkwardly shaped field, I'm not going to lie. But it is massive. It is our largest field yet. And this is our first harvest on it. So pretty happy about that. How's the fire situation out there, Arrow Boy? I know you were talking about it last night that there were a lot of evacs going on around you. So hopefully things are getting a little bit more under control today. What commander should you use on your Iowa if you're free to play? William Sims with Andrew Cunningham and Paolo de Rebel. That's what I use. Completely free to play build. There's nothing special about it. Get you plenty of accuracy, get your reload buffed up a little bit. Get you the health and accuracy of the William Sims build. Highly recommend it. A lot of people think you got to use the special commanders, but you really don't. Like, free-to-play commanders are also pretty strong. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of strong, like, premium commanders too, but you don't need a premium commander. What up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. From Wisconsin. Well, hello from Ohio, my dude. Is that Clover? Clover, Wisconsin. That is a weird name, I ain't gonna lie. Clover! That's what cops tell me, you know? Clover! All right. Now that we've done the Headlands Pass, I'm probably going to end up, you know what, I should probably do another Headlands Pass here on this side. Because the side is a bit tight. So giving our guy a little bit of room to maneuver probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Dang it! I turned too soon. Too soon! Here we go. The AI is going to hate this field. And this is a stock field in the game. Fire's bad. Uh-oh. Not good. Chino, okay. Chino Air Museum in, nice. I went to a really cool air museum down in Virginia. I forget what it was called, but they had a lot of stuff, man. It was pretty awesome to visit. I've also been to the museum here in Ohio in Dayton, which I highly recommend. If anybody's ever in Ohio and you go to, you're around the western side of Ohio, you could definitely stop by the Air Museum out there. Perfect. We're at 98%. So we'll take this back over to that side. Put out the pipe and get ready to do a offload. We'll have to bring over the truck to do that. Hopefully we gave ourselves enough room for the AI to do their thing. Hopefully the AI somehow manages to pull this off without screwing it up. I won't hold my breath though. We already know you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Alright, let's get the truck. We're already attached to this, so let's go ahead and open the cover. Get the truck moving on the way. What up, Riku? Good to see you as well. Ah, it's named after a bird. Gotcha. I just thought it was funny because, like, I've never heard of plover. I've never even heard of that bird before. Like, if that's the name of a bird. But for me, is when I think of plover, all I can think of is a joke for what a cop would tell you to do. Plover. What the hell's wrong with you? You've been speeding again. Plover. You know why I pulled you over? No, but I bet you're gonna tell me. When, in reality, we all know we were speeding. Really? I was that close, couldn't quite get offloaded, really? Oh, it's because the freaking thing shuts off. I don't know why this particular combine shuts off when I get out of it. It's the only one that has. Like, any other combine I've ever had stays, like, going. What up, Christian? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hope you're having a good night. Anthony, good to see you as well. Alright, we'll let them go ahead and do what they're going to do. Yo, Anthony, thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome to the Sparsheets, my dude. Good to see you guys. Oil Man, good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great night. Is it just me, or if I'm in the Delaware, you get targeted or clapped by Yamato all the time? I mean, in fairness, I mean, being in a tier 8 is always going to be rough. Like, you're almost always going to be bottom tier. So you're going to go up against some of the most powerful ships in the game. Yamato, Colombo, Montana, Vermont, all the cruisers, all the destroyers. Like, it's a rough tier to like, enjoy. But yeah. Yeah, get some goats in the chat for Anthony. Thank you so much, my dude. Welcome to the Sparsheets. Yeah, I think the I think the U.S. Air Force Museum is in Dayton. It's pretty massive. It's pretty awesome. And I haven't been there since I was a kid, so I'd like to go back at some point. But I know we went on a field trip out there, and they used to have a one-to-one replica of the Wright brothers' first plane that flew. You know, the first plane that actually flew for any duration of time. Yo, Aaron! Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Don't know why, but Rapids doesn't like the Vermont. It's I don't really blame PG if that's who you're talking about. I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. The Vermont isn't the best ship at the tier, and it's so good on PC. So some of us that played the PC version had expectations coming in, but it just doesn't fit as well with World of Warships Legends because the game ends so quickly in World of Warships Legends, and you spawn so much closer that it's slow and flat armor. Like, it's very slow, it has very flat armor, so it has it does struggle to disengage at times. But that being said, it's gotten easier to play since people see more of them. They kind of discount it a little bit. And if you give that thing a broadside, God help your soul. And like I said many a times, like it's very good at uniquely citadeling battleships that are bow in with plunging fire citadels through the deck. It's kind of weird at that, but it does it. What up, Jackson? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Do I like Maine or Iowa better? I still prefer the Iowas. Maine is a Montana haul and is pretty good. But my favorite's always going to be the Iowas. I just love the Iowas. All of them. They're fantastic. What up, Grim? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. How is it possible for a ship to show on the minimap on the other side of an island, but invisible when you try to look at it? Well, if you don't have, like, if it's spotted by a plane, you're not going to see it, because plane spotting isn't a thing anymore. So it'll show up on the minimap, but it won't actually be line of sight spotted. So that's how that's possible. Because any ship that's line of sight spotted that's within your range of viewing, for context, those people that run the RGA mod can see beyond 20 kilometers, but nobody else can. So if you run concealment mod instead of RGA, you cannot see beyond 20 kilometers. So you can see people lit up on the map, but you won't be able to see them, even if they're line of sight spotted, if they're beyond 20 kilometers. So that's the other thing. V-Full, how's it going? Is it V-Full Tony? Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome to the stream. Skill Later, good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we got some fancy equipment in the last episode for sure. Now obviously this is something we've had, so nothing fancy about it, but we try. Watching all of the streams of Farm Sim, just haven't been catching you when you start. Hey, well you got to drop in this time. Glad you got to drop in. But I'm also glad there's a lot of people that seem to be enjoying this, and I think that just shows, like, you don't know what you're going to enjoy until you, like, actually give it a shot. And I think a lot of people just don't give the game a shot. I think people just like, oh, it's Farm Sim, it's got to be boring. And there is some like argument to be made there if you like more action-packed games, but this game is incredibly relaxing. It's so good. It's really satisfying too from a watching everything get done standpoint. Like, I truly enjoy this game, which is why I can put so many hours into this and not really care. Like, putting up 4 to 6 hour streams multiple days a week on this game is nothing. I actually enjoy it. Tiger 59, best ship in the game. Alright, Hive. Plasma, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Thor, good to see you as well. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please smash that like button for me. Helps the channel out a whole bunch. And then, of course, Aaron coming in, dropping the monthly donation to YouTube. Thank you so much, my guy. Unfortunately, my monthly donation to you might have to be held off until next month, because God knows I'm struggling. But I appreciate you, my dude. By the way, for those of you who are out there who want to donate to us but don't like to donate because YouTube takes a chunk, because I know there are people out there to do that. Most of us have a PayPal or something down in the description. If you want to bypass YouTube altogether, you can click on that, donate directly to us that way. We get every bit of that, or at least the majority of that. So just putting that out there. If folks that don't want to give YouTube money want to give your creators more money, most creators have some sort of, whether it be Patreon, though Patreon I think takes a good chunk of the money too. I don't have a Patreon. I use PayPal. Life happens, fuck YouTube, right? I mean, if it wasn't for YouTube having such a large audience, none of us would have gotten to the point where we're at right now anyway, as creators, so I can't complain about it, but I know there's a lot of people, I've seen a couple of comments lately where people talk about YouTube taking a cut and how they would normally donate, but they don't feel like giving YouTube money. And so I just try to remind people, like, there is a link in the description. If you want to click that to my PayPal, you can just donate directly to my PayPal. Or you can buy merch, though I don't make money off of the merch. So there's that too. In a few years it will be 50%. I don't think so. I don't think YouTube is going to increase the amount of money they take, because they don't need to. They're already making so much money off of creators. It's a mutual thing. Like, it's mutually beneficial. You got to understand, they take 50% of the ad revenue, and they take 30 to 35% depending on everything else. I forgot to set it to 6. I'm coming! Don't run away! I'm on my way! Oh. It's a little bit further out than I was expecting. Crap! There we go. Now we got her. Yo, Anthony coming in with the $10 Canadian bomb. Thank you so much for your first ever super chat. Much love, my guy. Been watching your videos for a long time, and you like what I'm doing. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you, my dude. I'm glad you enjoyed, and I have no intention of stopping anytime soon, so thank you so much. Get some goats in the chat. Like my OnlyFans. Yeah, nobody wants to see me naked. Sorry. Hey, I don't even want to see me naked. Let's be honest. Thank you guys so much. What up, Nicole? Welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate you guys. Beautiful. We've almost filled up the first bin on the truck, and we're not even halfway done with the field yet. We're off to a good start. Right. What up, David? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Am I going to do an ATS stream anytime soon? Not at the moment, Nick. I've kind of put some of my other series on hold while we focus on this farm sim playthrough. I kind of got to a point where I think I was doing myself and you guys a disservice by playing so many different games at the same time, because I can only do like one stream on each of those games a week. Whereas this way, if I focus a game, I can do multiple streams of that game per week, and it's easier to follow along with. You make more progress, and I think it just helps the channel altogether. So right now we're doing farm sim. I'm going to try to play through until we complete this path to $1 billion, and then at that point we may decide to bring back another series and then focus that. I'm not going to say that we will guaranteed. I'm just saying that that's kind of where we're going at the moment. What up, Annoyed Saturn? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. I feel like this game is less repetitive than the ATS game is. Like in ATS, you're in a truck, you're driving from one place to another. The loads are occasionally varying, but generally speaking, if you're taking the high dollar loads, you're probably carrying a lot of the same stuff a lot of the time, and you end up, I don't know, it gets repetitive really badly for me. Whereas this, I mean, we're doing so many different things. We're starting to do different types of crops. We've got different fields. We've got, you know, grass. We've got canola. We've got soybeans now. We've got multiple different properties we own across the map. Like, it's always something different. Each episode is a little bit different from the previous. Different equipment. Oh my God, Tactically coming in, dropping a $10 bomb with 10 gifted memberships as well. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are always so generous in chat. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. And the Chieftains in the chat. Appreciate you dropping in as well. You ditched warships for months to take a break, and this is what you turn to. Hey, you gotta have other games, man. I've said it many and many a times. You can't just play the same game every single day, all day long. For years. Like, you will get burnt out no matter how much you love a game. Gotta have something else. And Quake, thank you so much for joining. Welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Do you have a question? Do I play with mods? We do have a couple of mods, but we're trying to limit the mods in the game. We're trying to keep it as vanilla as possible. I don't want to add like 100 mods on top of this. It is a challenge run, so we're trying to keep the mods to a minimum. Most of the mods that we have installed are either efficiency mods to help us get things done a little bit smoother, which we haven't actually gotten to take advantage of yet, or it's cosmetic stuff that we're going to use as we get enough money to start upgrading our farm and making things look cooler, which I haven't even gotten into yet. SR Dowdy, welcome to the stream. No bombs to drop? No problem, my dude. I'm glad you got to drop in. I hope you have a good night. You were in Ohio last weekend. Nice. What part of Ohio were you in? Appreciate you dropping in. Can you do a War on the Seam stream? I'll be honest, I don't know. I haven't played that game in a long time. I did enjoy it, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually going to end up playing War on the Sea again anytime soon. I won't say no, but I definitely can't say yes. I have no idea what changes they've made to the game since I last played it. I played it so long ago that, like, the main campaign, they only had one campaign at the time. I know they've had a bunch of mods and stuff come out for it. I've been watching Wolfpack cover War on the Sea, and when I see some of the mods and stuff they have, it looks pretty cool, but at the same time, like, when I played it, like, they were updating it pretty regularly, but the main campaign was still broken. Like, I couldn't complete it because it just kept, their updates kept breaking it. So as a content creator, much like my series in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, it gets real annoying when you're trying to start up a series and you go through and you cover a whole lot of stuff. You get to a certain point and then all of a sudden one update breaks that and you have to start over again. It's obnoxious. Managed to take a year off World of Warships. Missed out on a lot of things, but things happen. Yeah, I mean, taking time off from your favorite games is not a bad thing either, because a lot of times it can give you a break, and then you come back with a renewed energy for the game. So much love. I get it. Try the hard economy mod. I think I am actually playing with a harder economy. I'm not saying it's the one that you're talking about in particular, but I'm pretty confident that I'm using a mod that makes it you earn less on loads and stuff like that. I did a lot of like realism stuff, like longer traffic lights, more traffic, that sort of stuff. Like the graphics for free stuff. I didn't go out and buy like graphics packs or anything like that, but all of my mods are free mods that you can get through the workshop. But yeah, all of that stuff that I ended up doing. Tried to make the game a little bit more grindy / realistic and beautiful within reason. Obviously, I don't have the greatest PC in the world. It's not a bad PC, but it's not the greatest. Alright, let's get back in the truck. Go ahead and offload him again. Should quickly finish filling the front tank, and then we'll have the rear tank to start filling. Or hopper, I should say. It's not a tank. Game you turn to when you're about to introduce your Xbox remote to TV screen. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that for sure. Should you start a bureau project for Alaska or Conquer? It depends. Alaska is more of a fast battleship that's kind of flanking battleship, where you get around the edges and you use the AP for the most part to really beat the crap out of people. Whereas Conqueror is just a range HE slinging behemoth. But Conqueror, I think, would probably, I mean, despite it being HE slinger and it doesn't really take any skill to use that, Conqueror is not as tanky as a lot of people think it would be. So they end up struggling with it. So depends on your play style and how you prefer to play. But both of them are fantastic, and I love the Alaska personally. Alaska's way tankier than it deserves to be. Alright, so we're 70% of the way full on the rear hopper. So what I'll probably do is allow him to go like back this way. We'll let him do like 3 passes, and then we'll grab what we can out and finish filling it up. Or do I just go dump it? Let's go dump this in the silo now. And then everything that's left should be able to go into this truck, no problem. Oh my God, we bottomed out. Well, that ain't gonna work. I guess we gotta come at it at a little bit of an angle, huh? Now we're spinning. There's a lot of weight to try to pull. Especially with the horrific gearbox in this game. I don't think there's a single piece of equipment in this game that has a decent gearbox. All the gearboxes in this game are awful. Come on. Quit bottoming out, you little turd. You'll make this turn and like it. Alright, so for future information, we got to take this at a little bit more of an angle from this field. Oh, crap. I forgot we set it for the combine, so we're at 6 mile an hour. Alright, back up to speed. Does anybody like Vikings in Valhalla? Never watched. What up, Daniel? Welcome back. Anthony, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Chris, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you guys are just joining us, other Daniels here as well. Appreciate you guys all. And we got everybody in the chat tonight. Thank you guys so much, man. Don't forget to punch that like button if you guys do enjoy the stream. Helps the channel out a ton. I mean, we're already up over 30 likes. Our goal's usually 100 likes, and we're over a third of the way there. So you guys are crushing it. So thank you guys so much. Alright, let's try to come in at this at a decent angle so that we can actually offload both of these without having to change what we're doing. And offload the soybeans into our silos. Offload the rear. Boy, that would make a mess if I was in real life. Every one of those beans that hit to the edge of that would have made a mess. I'd have been there with a shovel and a broom. All right, back to the field. God dang it! Quit forgetting that you set the cruise control at 6. I'm so used to using cruise control for everything. Yep, we got 2 Daniels. It's funny how it happens, because sometimes, like, we'll see, like, usual people in here, and then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I'm saying, "Hey, Daniel, how you doing?" Or, hey, Anthony is another one that shows up a lot, where we get a couple of different Anthonys in chat at the same time a lot. But there's a couple of different people that show up, and they all have the same names, and it's hilarious. Because I'll say one, and then all of a sudden I'll look in chat, there'll be like 3 different people with the same name. I'm like, oh, I should be more specific. But hello. Hello to all of y'all. All right. Beautiful. Boy, that's a steep hill, isn't it? All right, let's ride along with our AI worker again. Farming's going well, man. Going well. We're harvesting our largest field ever for the first time, so there's always that. Now, the thing about what are we going to plant? Like, do we want to do soybeans again in this field? Because if we do, we gotta. This field will just sit here for several months. Because we can't plant. Let's go ahead and save real quick. I'll show you guys. We'll look at our calendar for planting. So soybeans can only be planted in April. So if we are harvesting in October, that means that November, December, January, February, March. God darn, sorry. I got hiccups all of a sudden. 6 months out of the year, it's just sitting there empty, unused, which is not very efficient. So I'm not sure. Do we want to continue doing soybeans? I know they make a decent amount of money. But I'm not sure. We already have 2 canola fields. I don't have a header to do corn. So if we were to try to like rotate, say we wanted to rotate between corn and soybeans, like you would in real life, we would have to buy a corn header in order to harvest the corn. That I do know. Yes, but only one Jess. You're right. Only one Jess. Actually, I think there's a couple of Jesses, but only one usually shows up at a time. And you're definitely the Jess that is always here, so thank you. The Pro, how's it going? Welcome. Ford, good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Bacon double cheese. See, there you go. Immediately start talking about food. I had a singular can of tuna tonight. 90 calories, 20 grams of protein. That was my after workout snack. You gonna come in here talking about bacon double cheeseburgers. What up, Nuts? How's it going? Welcome to the stream as well. You know what, Nuts? You don't ever have to worry about RNGesus and bad teammates in Farm Sim. You just don't. It's kind of nice. Yeah, you guys are all bad about talking about food all the time. And when I say bad, I mean I'm just hungry every time I read your guys' chat. But I'm glad you guys enjoy talking to one another about everything. I'm glad you guys keep each other entertained as well, because a lot of times I get quiet and I just start focusing on what I'm doing, and you guys just like over there doing your own thing. I probably ought to get the truck and offload this real quick. Fortunately, it doesn't take very long to offload that thing, so. Got a pretty decent size auger and flow rate, so it offloads relatively quickly. I say that as I like slow down way too soon. Get them a little bit too close. You'll think about me tomorrow when you're eating spaghetti? Thanks. I'll be eating chicken tomorrow. I got me some chicken breasts thawing out tonight that I'm going to be cooking up tomorrow. I'll be baking them. So I'll have a little bit bigger dinner tomorrow. I think it's 3 or 4 decent sized chicken breasts. I might not eat them all at the same time. I might spread them out. I go with the cruise control again. You like harvesting potatoes in World of Warships? I think we all do. I think we all like harvesting potatoes. Unfortunately, I tend to have potatoes thrust upon me as well with my teams. What's my favorite ship in World of Warships Legends ever, or World of Warships? It's Iowa. It'll always be the Iowa for me. Put another chicken on the Barbie. the amount of potatoes that I could potentially like plant and harvest off of the size of this field would be kind of ridiculous, to be perfectly honest. But the equipment for harvesting potatoes and stuff, the working width is so narrow. It's awful. Yeah, this is a pretty good sized field, man. Like I said, this is a big field. This is our biggest field yet. I wish there was something that would allow me to like measure the size of my fields in here. Like, I wish I could go here and see that this, like the acreage of this field versus the acreage of this field or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I hate the fact that there's like no information out there about the size of my field. Like, I feel like if I go to this menu especially, I should be able to click on a field and it should tell me the size of the field. It tells me the balance, tells me the value of the field, it tells me the number of the field. Why won't it tell me the size of the field? Yeah, I know that on PC they have that mod, but I don't think it's available through console. Unfortunately. I should play Enlisted. I can't. I'm not into first-person shooters anymore, man. I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Like, I used to be decent at first-person shooters, but nowadays I'm so slow it's ridiculous. Sweet potatoes in FS15. It was slow and boring. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you get a lot of harvest out of potatoes and sugar beet, but the amount of work that you got to put in because of how time-consuming it is insane. You get a lot out of it. Like, the yield is off the charts. It's just so slow, so time-consuming. Well, we're in the buy field option. Like, if we go in here, like, this is the buy field, right? So if we click on, if we click on a field, you can see that on console it doesn't actually show that. Doesn't show anything about it. It just tells you the value of the field and the actual like plot number. It doesn't tell you the size. At least not on console. What up, Jim? Welcome to the stream. Dude, we are almost to 50 likes already. You guys are crazy. Thank you guys so much, man. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying. Talking about getting slow. I'm telling you, dude. It's not so much that my age has made me slow, it's that I've played a lot of slow games. It started with World of Tanks, which now if I go back and try to play World of Tanks, it feels like a fast game. Because World of Warships is such a slow game compared to basically any other type of like competitive shooter or anything like that. World of Warships has ruined my reaction times, it has ruined my aim, because I've relied on auto aim for so long. Like, it is awful. What up, Gamo or Gamo? I forget which way you pronounce it, but good to see you, my dude. Long time no see, man. It does with the okay. So precision farming allows us to see that. I might have to do that. You and your friend have been harvesting sugar beets for 4 hours with 2 harvesters, and we haven't even made it to 50% of your field being harvested. Dude, it's so slow. It is so slow, man. That's why on PC, a lot of those guys that do the like potatoes and stuff like that, they use mods where they go in and edit the like working width of the harvesters so that they can harvest more of the field at one time. Because it's absurd. Megatron, welcome. Dylan, welcome. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Allows us to see what I want to see what the like size of my field is. But I've been contemplating about starting to do like precision farming, because I know that precision farming adds a lot of different things to the game, and I actually haven't done anything with it. I've never used precision farming, so it's kind of scary for me. Like, I know it's in there, I know it's in the mod hub, I know we could do it. I just have never done anything with it. I don't have any experience with the mod, and I'm scared. I'm terrified. I don't know if precision farming would be cheating, is it? Because like it adds a lot to the like field, the soil types, and you have to use specific amounts of lime and fertilizer and all that stuff. It gives you an environmental bonus. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know that. What up, General? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Like, I know I watch a lot of PC stuff, and I know that they get a lot of those guys use precision farming, and it shows you a little like icon in the top left corner of like the yields and stuff like that. It tells you like different different parts of your field get different yields based on the soil type and you know, the nitrogen in the thing, and using nitrogen and anhydrous ammonia and all that stuff. Like there's so much there. All right, I completely forgot. Surely he'll make it back. Right? He'll make it back. I don't know how much we're getting per like per row, but he's on the smaller side of the field, and soybeans don't give a lot of yield. So surely this thing will make it all the way back to us, no problem, and then we'll be able to offload on that side. I wasn't paying attention. I saw the beacons on, but it never registered in my mind that he was filling up. What up, Ladon? Welcome. It makes it more realistic. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, I've been thinking about using precision farming, but again, it's one of those things that I've just never used, and it's so much. There's so much involved with it that I'm scared. Changing the working width of your equipment. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I see people do that with the PC harvesters and stuff when they do like potatoes and stuff. That's what I was talking about. Welcome to the stream, Ladon. Yeah, it's good to see everybody tonight. I hope you guys are having a good day. And we're over 50 likes. You guys are crazy. Thank you guys so much, man. Oh, don't do this. It's going to fill up right before we get to the end, isn't it? Come on, you can do it, please. It's going to 100% stop right before we get to the end. 100%. Called it. Called it. Right before we got to the end. All right, let's go. I mean, we got a decent amount of soybeans off this field, I feel like. I don't remember exactly how much we've gotten. I know soybeans don't have a huge yield. I just wish this freaking harvester would stay running. I don't understand why it shuts off every time I get out of it. No other machine shuts off. It's just this particular harvester. Also, I'm going to have to repair my harvester pretty soon. I don't want to be losing yield. I don't know at what level the harvester gets to before it starts losing yield. But we're definitely going to have to repair this thing pretty soon. Alright. Put that back in. I think we'll just finish this field ourselves. Now, the other thing is, I need to look into our planter that we have and see whether or not we're actually going to be able to plant corn with that. Because I would like to do some sort of crop rotation with this field. And soybeans and corn just make sense, right? From a real-world standpoint. That's what we do up here in Ohio anyway, where guys they'll grow soybeans one year, corn the next. I don't know exactly what the whole rotation is, whether it's corn for 2 years and then soybeans for a year, or how they do it. I know soybeans put nitrogen back in the soil, I believe. I could be wrong. I know soybeans put something back in the soil that the corn takes. So that's why farmers rotate between soy and corn, specifically. I just can't remember what it is. Precision farming can be buggy on some maps. I could see that. Currently, I don't have a roller for our grass. I can't make this farm particularly multiplayer because it is a challenge. We're doing a challenge that the Formal Pickle issued. So that's why we're trying to keep it as vanilla as possible. We're not using any mods that will break the game. We're simply using mods that are making the game slightly more efficient or adding to cosmetics and stuff like that. It's nothing that's going to give us money or anything like that. We are trying to get to $1 billion in mostly vanilla farm sim, and it is a solo challenge. But if people get to the point where they're enjoying this series as much as you guys seem to be, and we end up finishing this, I'm not rolling out the fact that we could at some point get a multiplayer server together and actually run it, because I think that would be a lot of fun. I know I had a lot of fun when we played Farm Sim multiplayer in the past, so. What up, Kevin? How's it going? Um, 7.03 HA is the size of your field. How did you find that? Like, is there did I miss something? Like, I'm confused. Or, you're just using the PC precision mod. And you can see the size of this field, because I haven't adjusted the sizes of this field at all. That makes sense. Yo, Turk, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. And I'm glad that I was able to help you, my dude. Much love. Glad you enjoyed, man. Just 2 passes to go, folks. 2 more passes and this field will be officially harvested. And again, we didn't get much yield off the field. But again, that's to be expected with soybeans. Soybeans aren't the highest yield, but they do give you a decent chunk of money. They are a cash crop. Might not be the highest yield in the world. It's kind of the opposite from canola. Canola gives you a huge yield for a crop, but it doesn't give you like a lot of money, but it's decent. And then of course you can turn it into canola oil, and then it's a different story altogether. But I have thoroughly been enjoying this series, I ain't gonna lie. Like the first attempt at the $1 billion series was not nearly as enjoyable as this one. This one has been very enjoyable. The other one was miserable. we were to a point where we were trying to like farm trees and just make money that way. And it was working. But dude, hard difficulty in this game is rough. Like, you don't make money at anything. So that's why we're on medium now. We're not on easy, but we're on medium. What up, Goat? How's it going? We're just doing farm sim today, my dude. Just farm sim. Appreciate you dropping in, though. Hope you're having a good night. Is the challenge to make $1 billion or have the challenge is to have $1 billion in your bank account. Obviously, I know that somebody mentioned the other day that you can't have $1 billion in your bank account. It just goes 999, 999, 999, 999. And if that's the case, then we'll just assume that when we have that much cash, and then we also own property and equipment and all that stuff, we know that we're over $1 billion total. So that would be considered a completion. Next year, you're going to Halifax. Nice. What up, Ghost Knight? Good to see you. Steve, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good night. All right. We're going to run over to the far side because there was like one little spot that the AI missed. I want to make sure we get that before we end. And I will go through and check that far end down there, make sure that it should have. Like we did a full headlands pass, but you can see there's just little chunks that this thing missed, or the AI missed. Honestly, the AI did a much better job on this field than I thought it would, given the weird shape of this field. But we also did a full headlands pass all the way around the field. And we did 2 headlands passes on the front of the field up there. So, but it looks like everything's good. I've not seen any like extra spots. I think this was the only spot. Just double check real quick, make sure there's nothing that's missed. And yep, I think we're good. Put out the pipe. Yo, CDF, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are all having a good night, man. Hopper's full. The rest in the back. Take this back to our, actually, while we're down here, let's go over and repair this thing. That way we know we're good for the next harvest. We are starting to use this thing quite a bit now, so. What up, John? Welcome to the stream. What country is the best to grind in World of Warship first in World of Warships? I always recommend that everybody start with Americans, just because they are very easy. It is a very easy line, no matter what you choose, whether it's destroyers, battleships, cruisers, carriers. Like, it's a very easy tech tree to go through and understand the game, or like get to understand the game. Whereas a lot of the other countries have very specific gimmicks about them that make them a little bit more of a challenge to play. All right, let's go ahead and repair our harvester. Repair the header. I don't even know if I can fit through here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can fit through there. It's all good though. We'll go this way again. But I also tell people, like, if you're just starting the game, I always recommend that everybody play all lines, all classes, all nations, up to tier 4 first. Don't worry about going to tier 5 and beyond until you've played all of the other lines and nations, because you don't know what you're going to enjoy, and that'll give you a good feeling and understanding about what you need to be trying to do as a specific class or as a specific nation, because there are so many different little things between each nation, each class. It's kind of crazy. And then even subclasses. We don't classify them as subclasses in the game, but there are subclasses in the game, like battle cruisers versus battleships, and figured out what the playstyle differences are, or light cruisers versus heavy cruisers being very different, or super cruisers versus heavy cruisers, how different they play. So there's a lot of little things that I always recommend playing up to tier 4 on all the lines first, and then deciding at that point which nation you prefer, and then what class you enjoyed the most, and then just going from there. And then as you get more experience in the game and you enjoy the game more, then you can start playing with some of the other other nations of the class that you prefer the most. Because usually people find a singular class that they enjoy the most, whether it be battleships, destroyers, cruisers, whatever, and then they end up like playing that class the most. That's why, like, for me, I'm classified usually as a battleship main. It's what most people know me by. I can play everything, but I prefer battleships. It's just my preference. But if you play all the different lines, all the different classes, you'll be able to figure out what you enjoy the most, and then go from there. And you can get up to tier 4 really quickly in pretty much anything. Like, it's so easy to progress up to tier 4 that most people can get to tier 4 relatively quickly on any of the lines. It's tier 5 and beyond that starts to become a grind, because you got to start saving up money, you got to get all the XP required, whereas up to tier 4 really doesn't take that long. Alright, let's wash down our machine here. Look at this dirty machine. Spray off the header first. Spray off the actual combine now. needed a good hose down, man. She looking good now. Alright, then we just reverse this thing over here to where we park it. Look at her. Nice and clean and good to go. She was just repaired. Everything should be in perfect order. Get back in the truck. I will need fuel before I take that out to harvest the next time. All right, now we want to get some speed up and hit this at an angle so that we don't bottom out as much. Dude, the gearbox is terrible. It's terrible. But it's alright. That was a lot smoother than the first time. Well, I just don't play CVs. That's not my thing. I'm not a CV player. It's not something I enjoy at all. Is Bismarck a good ship? Personally, I don't think it's nearly as good as the battlecruiser line, the alternate battleship line, whatever you want to call it. I think the main line of German battleships is obsolete. I don't know why anybody would elect to go for those other than for the historical ship that is the Bismarck. People enjoy the Bismarck from history, and so they want to play it that way, which is fine. But I prefer the German battle cruisers over the German battleship any day of the week. All right, empty the back. Then we'll see exactly how much we ended up harvesting. The truck doesn't look like it's too dirty, so we're not going to worry about that. Just come in here and park it up. Turning the wheels the wrong way, dum-dum. Beautiful. Actually, might as well take this truck down and hook it back up to the auto-loading trailer. Because that'll be the next thing that we do, because we're about to have to sell the canola oil next month, I believe. What up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're having a good night. Noriko, good to see you as well. Turbits is a good ship. I actually enjoy the Turbits. Always have. Turbits is the one ship that I have my highest ever XP in. I think it was 4,300 or something like that. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with Turbits. I know it just got buffed recently again, too. I think they buffed the dispersion on the main guns to match the Bismarck. But I've always enjoyed the Turbits more than the Bismarck. But again, Turbits is pretty obsolete compared to like any of the like battle cruisers. The battle cruisers are just better. dude, we got 27,000 liters of canola oil in here. Woo! That's gonna be a payday next month. What we got over here? We got 11,000 liters of canola left. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, let's get out. See how our sheep are doing. They got food, so we're good there. Is anybody ready to be 800? Not quite. Almost. We're almost ready to sell some more sheep. All right, well, we got $12,000, and I think that's everything that we needed to do this month. Right? We've got silage there. Next month, we have to harvest our grass fields. We have to sell off our canola oil, I believe. Let's just double check. I know there's something that gets sold in November. I want to say it's canola oil. Canola and canola oil. Well, we don't have any more canola, so it's just the oil. So let's go look at the canola oil. So canola oil maxes out at $34.59 and is currently selling for $3,200. So yeah, that's going to go up until next month, so that's good. We'll be able to sell that for a good price. I'm looking forward to seeing how much we make out of that. That's going to be a good payday. It's going to be a good payday, man. And then, of course, now we have soybeans. I don't remember when soybeans sell, so let's check for the soybeans. We have 53,000 liters of soybeans, and they sell for a maximum of $2,300. And June is the time that we sell soybeans. Okay, so that'll be the last thing that we sell. So it'll be canola oil, then in January silage, then in February, March should be the honey, if I remember correctly. Yep, February honey. April is wool, and then June is soy. So we're starting to get a nice little thing where we're going to start delivering things in different months of the year. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely, everybody. We're getting there. We are operating in a loss this month because we did do some repairs, but that's fine. Plus the wages and stuff. Alrighty, well, in that case, I think it's time to go forth to the next month. Let's double check. Our planter, if we go look at our equipment, our seeder is, nope. I want to look at it. I don't want to sell it. It's the Amazon Citon 15,001. Let's just go through. It's this one. It is not capable of planting corn, so that is probably not going to happen then, because I would need a separate planter in order to do corn. I think you need an actual planter, not a seeder. So that's a thing. So yeah, we'll probably just do soybeans again. Unless you guys think there's something better that we can do. See, soybeans get planted in April. So if there was anything that gets planted between October and April, that would be great. The only thing that I can see potential... Yeah, I don't see anything, actually. Everything that gets planted around this time of year ends up getting harvested after the planting season for the soybeans, unfortunately. Unfortunate. All right, well, I think we'll just go back to soybeans for that field then. because we don't have a planter, so we can't do cotton, corn, or sunflowers. Yep. So this field doesn't need touched until next year. So we don't need to touch it until April. Or close to April. That'll give us something to do during early winter while we're waiting for the grass to grow. Yeah, I think we're just solid. We don't need lime. All right, well, let's go forward to November then. I think we're good. Yeah, I just got done finishing the harvest there, Johnny. And I'm doing good, man. We're glad everybody's having a good time. All right. Now, it is officially November. Things are about to get a lot more entertaining here in the next couple of minutes because we're about to get some money. All the money. All right. So 6,000 liters, so everybody's 100%. Beautiful. And we do have some sheep to sell, so let's go ahead and sell. Ooh, we got 16 sheep to sell this time. Look at that. We're up to 12,000 sheep. Let's go. Or $12,000 there, so we'll sell them. And we still get the wool from these guys, so we're good there. We also are about to do a harvest over here because November is the last month that we do our harvest. So we'll be mowing the grass soon enough. As a matter of fact, while I'm doing all the other stuff, let's go ahead and set the AI off to do some mowing. Why should I do the work when I have AI that can do it for me? And we can drive the truck and go deliver the canola and make some money. What up, Country Bumpkin? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Alright, well, we're just going to go ahead and drive in and then hit the B button and let the AI do what it's going to do. Meanwhile, we've got 32,000 liters of canola oil to deliver. Who's making the most money here? Who we selling to? Time to give me some canola oil. Where you at? Canola oil. There you are. Who we selling to? Sells for $34.18. Everybody's above that price, but the best price is at the grocery mart. Oh, that's not too far. Perfect. I know where that's at. Well, let's go deliver, shall we? 32,000 liters. And for every 1,000, so 32 times 35 something. That's like almost $100,000 that we're going to make off of just this canola oil. Not even a full truck. Do a little ATS, little simulation here. It's officially American Truck Sim. Look at us. I don't want to go too fast because I know the grocery place is right up here. I don't know exactly where the delivery point is for the grocery place. But I guess we're about to find out. There's the fire department. There's the fuel station, so the grocery mart should be right next to it. Right next to the laundromat, if I remember correctly. Should be right here. Did I already pass it? No, that's the grocery mart. Ah! Immersion broken! That's a grocery mart. We're good. Alright, where is the delivery point? I would assume it's around back somewhere, so we'll go in through here. Oh my god, it is actually a dock. Okay, well, straighten her out a little bit. Look at that. I'm a pro. I'm a pro, baby. Look at all that money coming in. What up, Wolfie? Welcome. Commander Tragic, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Thank you for the like. Dude, we are already at 63 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys know the goal is always 100 likes. If we can get to 100, I always appreciate you guys. You guys know that. You guys are already most of the way there. You guys are crazy. Look at the money, baby. $110,000. Let's go. You're earning that money today. Canola oil takes a long time to process, but when it's done, man, it makes some money. We will take that. All right, well. We are going to take this back up to the farm and load up some honey. Because the honey is the next thing that's going to need to be loaded up. God knows we got plenty of honey. Your sciatica's acting up? I'm sorry to hear that, man. My lifting partner Terry, he's been having trouble with his sciatic. He was in real bad shape there for a while, and then they slowly getting him back to normal, but he's still struggling right now. He's able to walk a lot better right now, but yeah, he was having some trouble. He's to the point where he could barely walk. I like how we have two modes. We have two modes. We have Spartan that actually tries to follow the road laws and tries to go full sim mode, and then you have Spartan who just doesn't give a and just drives straight through everything. There's no in between with me. Alright, let's go in from the back side first. Pick these up. Mine is working. Does it have to be on the left side of the truck? I did not know that if that's the case. Oh wait, can we... Does this work? No. Apparently it only auto loads off of one side of the trailer. I did not know that. Good to know. I'm losing $1 every second because of the fact that we have a worker in a truck right now, or in the tractor. When you hire a worker, it charges you running costs. Even if you have all the things turned off. Let me save real quick. So like in the settings, you can turn off like if they're using like fertilizer and stuff like that. Which I think is down here at the bottom. But yeah, you can see like I've got all this stuff off, but they still end up getting, you still get charged a running cost, I think. Is that all the honey? Alright, that must be all the honey. Alright, I'm still gonna park it here, because we're just... These get delivered in like February. I will say this, we are gonna end up needing to do something about the wool soon enough. But I think the fact that we just sold some of the sheep should hopefully help with that. So, I forget how much wool we can hold, but got enough room for like 2.5 pallets. I like how perfectly the AI does it. It's like it knows exactly where the edge of the field is. It takes the front up to the edge of the field, then does the rear up to the edge of the field, then picks them both up, turns around, does the thing. I just like throw that thing around. One thing's for sure, this old Valtra has definitely put in the work. This thing has been used and abused for years now. Phone lost power, you're back. Well, welcome back, Jess. The OCD is helping with your perfection, or sorry, the AI is helping with your OCD. God, my eye, or my brain is just turned off. I ain't gonna lie. Welcome back. What up, Colin? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Nixon, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in as well. Good to see everybody tonight, man. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy the stream, go ahead and punch that like button for me. It helps me out a ton. Always try to get to 100 likes on the stream. So every little bit helps. I like how the AI straight up cheats too. Like, the AI can mow the grass all the way up to the border, regardless of the fact that one of them is hanging off the field, so and it doesn't mow that grass. All right. I will say this. I'm about to ruin your OCD, but the AI always screws this part of the field up, so we're just going to go ahead and finish it real quick. We're faster than the AI anyway. All right, that's the bottom half of the field done. Let's go up and finish the top half of the field. Give them a little bit of a headlands here. All right. Yeah, the oil production definitely made some money. Obviously, if I can get some olives going and get some sunflowers going, that would also help me, because then I can make more oils all at the same time. But we do what we gotta do. You wish you could give me money for the swather? We'll get there. It just takes time. We have not cheated one time during this. I'm not cheating now. We are going to see this challenge out. We're getting to a point where we're starting to earn a lot of money now. So I'm Pretty happy with our progress. I'm actually so happy with our progress. What up, Y Speed? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Just had an 8-hour game on your Farm Sim 19. Nice. Glad you're enjoying the series as well. How does the AI do with raking? It does okay. It definitely leaves some areas, especially in that bottom field. But it does okay. Let's go in and check out the used market. What's in here? We got an auger, or a conveyor belt. It's an auger, but we have a stationary baler. Well, we're about to upgrade all that stuff, so that's not going to do any good. And another cultivator. What kind of cultivator is this? 6 meter working width. Oh, it's like a disc harrow, kind of. Also has some like spikes on it though. Interesting. What up, Billdozer? Good to see you as well. I will definitely be getting Farm Sim 25, 100%. For sure. I do find it funny that the AI cheats though, because the AI doesn't have crop destruction enabled for AI, but it also doesn't allow the AI to like cut the grass outside the field, so it only cuts the grass right up to the border of the field. Definitely looks a lot nicer than our way of doing it, but it is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to that swather as well. Like I said, the grass, like I know we can make a ton of money like by doing baling and stuff like that for the silage of grass, and we have a pretty small grass field, all things considered. It's good for making an injection of cash every year with 3 harvests a year. But now imagine us with that next field able to upgrade and do grass 3 times a year plus these. We're gonna need more bale storage. Like, that's just the first bale storage. Probably going to have another. All right, this field is about to be done. And we'll set the worker off to go to the other field, and then I'll jump in the windrower and get that done. Okay. Oops. Let me get out of this guy's way. Alright. We will jump in this tractor, grab the windrower. I missed that. I didn't see that he missed that. I always forget. Alright, so before we do this, let me stop that. I gotta finish that real quick. Dang it. There's just spots that it misses. Let's go through here, smack this edge. Just around the sign and then that paddock over there. Yeah, look how much it missed. And I almost completely forgot to look. How's that for your OCD? Is that better? I know we went past the edge of the field a little bit, but it's better than I normally do. All right. What up, Tuna? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good poll day today, too. I know my poll day was an absolute unit of a day. I know I'm going to be sore tomorrow. And I got my last workout of the week tomorrow. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Oh, I'm back in an articulated tractor and I completely forgot how to drive it. Boy, any chance that your OCD ain't gonna screw this or ain't gonna be pissed off at this? Just went out the window. That was ugly as hell. What up, Bretta? Good to see you as well, my dude. Hope you had a good day. How's the yoga going? Hopefully it's helping with a little bit of recovery, get you able to move around a little bit easier. If nothing else, at least, you know, with some practice breathing and stuff like that, it's got to be a little bit better for your mental side of things, if nothing else. Oh my God, what have I done? Alright, let's try that again. It's just easier to just turn this thing around and do it. So, Tuna, after seeing what I'm doing here, want me to come work on your farm? I'm experienced, can't you see? Look, I got a whole multi-million-dollar farm. Makes me experienced. If you're craving a peanut butter, why is it that everybody comes in all about food the moment they get here? Every time. I had a singular can of tuna after workout. Tuna. A singular can of tuna. 90 calories, 20 grams of protein. That was my after workout lunch. So I feel you. Let's see if we can't get this thing turned around and go straight that direction. Damn it. I went a little bit too far. Little bit too far, man. Let me start at the top. That way we ain't got to worry about those stupid signs, because I feel like that is the one thing I've been doing wrong every single time. I end up having to drive around those stupid signs and that pole. Alright, turn this thing around. Check in on our mower. Have I seen the new peanut butter chocolate jar they made? Nope. I've got to try to avoid, like, snacks for a while. So I've got to lose a lot of weight. That is my big weakness, is ice cream especially. I can just avoid eating ice cream. I know I can lose weight. My biggest problem with trying to lose weight is that I'm also in the gym and I like to see my numbers go up in the gym. And trying to make those numbers go up while in a calorie deficit is damn near impossible. You just feel like you got no gas in the tank. It sucks. What up, Def? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, let's check in on the other tractor. How we doing? Are you kidding me? He did like 2 lines. Like I've said before, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. It never fails. Darn AI anyway, man. Like I said, I don't think AI is going to take over the world because of this stuff. I ain't gonna lie. AI can't do like the most basic stuff half the time without screwing it all up. They definitely ain't going to be able to take over the world. Spartan sing. I actually sang the Star Spangled Banner earlier today for a recording. Believe it or not. I do that sometimes when I just like feel like singing. I'll just jump on my PC and fire up Audacity and record myself singing. It's funny to go back and listen to how I used to sound singing and how I sound now. Like, believe it or not, there is actually improvement there, despite the fact that I've still never had any vocal training. Just the fact that I'm singing more nowadays than I ever have. I'm getting better at it. Would have seen that coming. Just the other night, at a hometown football game, my wife and I ran into my old high school flame. As I introduced them, the past came back to me, and I couldn't help but think of the way things used to be. She was the one that I'd want it for all time. And each night I'd spend praying that God would make her mine. And as I introduced them, the past came back to me. Wait, I screwed that all up. I just screwed it up. I sang the same thing twice. Dang it. Ruined it. I ruined it. I should get voice lessons. I mean, I can't afford stuff, man. That's the problem. I'd love to get vocal training and stuff. Not just for singing and being able to like sing, but like also for other reasons, which you guys already know about. But the other part of that is like I can't really change my voice too much, just due to the fact that like it's my moneymaker. A lot of people tune in to listen to me talk, and I think it'd be kind of a shock if I changed my voice suddenly. But yeah, Jess, you know. Oh, Jess, I was a mess yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. I was a mess all day yesterday. I was on my way home. So, all right, we got some time. I'm gonna talk about real life for a moment. So I was on my way home yesterday from the gym. All right, put this into perspective. I live in a small city, right? Like I literally live in a small city. I think it's maybe 6,000 people total in the entire area of the city, and so like it's a small place. But I walk to and from the gym every day when I go to work out, and it takes me about 12 minutes to walk to the gym, 12 minutes to walk back from the gym. You guys all know that I'm trans by this point, right? I'm pretty confident everybody does. But a lot of the people in my small community know I'm trans. So despite the fact that I rarely ever go out dressed up at all, because A, I'm terrified, and second, like I know people just are awful. Like there are a lot of people in my area. I live in a very like old school rural part of the country, right? So like it just isn't something that I feel like I'm comfortable walking around out in public. Not just for like me being self-conscious, but also for safety reasons. But which is why I started going to the gym in the first place. Anyway, long story short, I always have, like, I don't dress up and go to the gym or anything like that. It's just my normal gym clothes. I'm wearing, like, normal gym shorts. I'm wearing a tank top. That's it. Like, I look like a normal guy walking to and from the gym, other than the fact that I have longer hair and I tend to have it pulled back in a ponytail because between my house and the gym, like, it's usually windy and my hair goes all over the place, so I usually tie it back. But anyway, I have people that literally drive by, see me walking to and from the gym. I look like a normal person, nothing crazy or anything like that, who will just yell the most awful shit out of their fucking car as I walk down the road. Never done anything to nobody. I keep to myself. I try not to like impose anything on anybody. I don't ask people to change how they address me. I don't do anything, right? Like my journey is for me. I don't really care about everybody else. But everybody else seems to care about me. And by care about me, I mean there's a lot of people that go out of their way to try to fucking make me miserable. And it works. Like I try to ignore it. I try to have my earbuds in, listening to music loud so I don't have to listen to all the bullshit. But you still hear the shit as they slow down and then yell shit out of their car. Of course, they're too much of a bitch to get out of their car and say something to my face. Like, none of these little bastards will ever fucking get out of their car, and none of them will ever say something to my face. I'm still 6'1", in the best shape of my life, and I'm stronger than I've ever been. So ain't nobody coming out of their car to say something to me. Like, it just doesn't happen. But it doesn't stop them from being little bastards and fucking saying shit. Well, if you add that to the fact that, like, as Jess knows, when you do your estrogen injections, usually within a couple of days of your estrogen injection, you are extremely emotional. Like, you just get emotional about everything. and it's like your emotions get turned up to about 150. All right, on a scale of 1 to 10, your emotions go to straight 150. Well, yesterday on my way home, I had people drive by insatiate, and of course, like I said, music and everything. I don't normally care. I'm not joking when I say I literally sat there and like cried in bed for like probably 2 hours yesterday, which is why I jumped on last night at a weird time and ended up doing Farm Sim. But yeah, it's not always fun. Let's just put it that way. But people don't understand. They'll never understand. And that's why, like, I try to tell people, like, I don't let shit get to me, but sometimes shit gets to you. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, it just is what it is. But I've dealt with that shit my entire life. I've been like, people used to bully me in school until I whooped all their asses, and then they kind of stopped bullying me in school, especially in high school. Like, I didn't really get bullied in high school. Like, after 8th grade, I'd gotten into a lot of fights in middle school, and that was enough to stop most people from bullying me anymore, because I've never actually lost a fair fight. Like, I've had fights where multiple people kicked my ass. That's a different story. But in a fair fight, I've never lost. But I've had to deal with that shit my entire life. I've been bullied in school. I had to deal with family issues, which I've been pretty vocal about telling you guys about that. Like, and then of course, carrying around a massive secret your entire life that you're terrified to tell anybody about, because you hear all these awful things about how people treat other people like you, and like you don't want to share it because you're terrified. Like, carrying all that around, plus dealing with all the other normal stuff, like, it's a lot, man. Which is why I always try to, like, entertain and try to take people's minds off of shit, because I know what it's like. I've been there. I live it. So that's why I always try to make people smile, because you never know who needs to smile and when, you know? Everybody puts on smiles for the you know, their pictures and stuff like that, but you don't know how people are actually feeling in the moment. So treat people with kindness as best you can. I mean, I'm not perfect. You guys hear me when I get into like competitive environments and stuff. I don't like that side of me, but it comes out. But in day-to-day life, like, I'm a completely different person. I'm about as easygoing a person as you're ever going to meet. All I ever try to do is, you know, be a decent human being. I don't try to, like, go out of my way to, like, ruin people's lives like some people seem to do. And I just can't help but think of how miserable those people must be in their day-to-day life, to go through life and with the only goal in life of just making other people feel bad. Like, I don't understand that. It's never been something that I've been able to understand. But that's the side of things that most people will never have to experience. Like, you guys know I'm not political. I don't get into all that bullshit. I don't go out there and try to, like, impose any beliefs on anybody. I don't do any of that, right? Like, that's not me. My journey is for me. I try to keep it separate from my job and from you guys, just because, like, I know a lot of people watch, they don't really care, and that's fine. I don't mind it. Like, my job is to entertain people. It's not to try to, like, shove anything down anybody's throats. God knows the fucking media does that on their own. Like, they're always shoving everything down everybody's throats, and then they wonder why everybody's fighting all the fucking time. But I try to avoid all that. Like, I don't get into all that. I share my day-to-day life with people once in a while, and I've been pretty open and honest with everybody, probably more so than most YouTubers, about my mental struggles through my life that I've gone through. And the reason I do that is because I think it's relatable. I think a lot of people have gone through a lot of shit. Everybody has struggles in life. And so, like, a lot of people have gone through a lot of shit, and a lot of people don't have anybody to talk to. And I understand that completely too, because I don't really have anybody to talk to. I've said it many a times. You guys are kind of like my therapy. I get to come in here and hang out with you guys for a few hours and chit chat, and you guys have been such a positive influence on my life that I can never pay that back, ever. And I'm not talking from like a money standpoint. I'm saying just in general, like being able to come to you guys, talk about just about anything, have a good time, and not have to worry about all the stupid stuff that goes on for just a little bit of time. Like, other than going to the gym, you guys are pretty much all I got. I got my sister, my dad, my sister's kids. That's my life. And then the gym and you guys. That's it. Not the most glamorous in the world, but it is what it is. Like, it's the truth. But yeah, like, there are a lot of awful, miserable people out there. But the main thing to remember is those people don't define you, right? No matter how awful the shit that they say is, and no matter how it makes you feel, because it will make you feel awful. Like, it sucks. Let's just get it out the way. Like, it sucks. But at the end of the day, they're just random people who are more miserable than you are. It's just how that works. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? How's it going? What up, Joel? How's it going? Tiago, good to see you. And I appreciate everybody. Like I said, most people that know one thing or another about me know that, like, I've never been happier in my life, ever. Like, I still struggle, everybody does, but I've never been happier than I am right now in my entire life. Like, I'm in a better place now mentally than I've ever been. But it's just one of those things that, like, everybody struggles. We all have our own things that we deal with in life, and we just gotta do the best that we can every day to be the best us that we can be. We can't control those miserable bastards out there that are around us that want to try to bring us down to their level. But what we can control is whether or not we are decent people, right? Just because other people are awful to you don't mean you have to be awful to other people. Noriko, thank you for the 5 CHS, my dude.
It is easy to throw a rock into the ocean, but you never know how deep that rock gets. The ones smile the most are the most broken inside. I know it.
But yeah, like I said, I don't like to like bring down the mood and stuff like that. I try to keep things relatively, fun and entertaining. But it's just one of those things that, I don't know, sometimes you just gotta tell people, Alright, let's get our bailing started here. God, I wish this was capable of being done by an AI. I hate bailing so much. I can't wait to get the fast bail thing. I ain't gonna lie. Spartan, I hate to break it to you, dum-dum, but the bailer tends to work better if you turn it on first! Oh, I'm a dummy. Look at that. It works so much better when you turn it on. Who could have seen that coming? All right, Daniel, have a good night, my dude. Iron Man, how's it going? And I'm sorry to hear that, Nuts. Jackson, the next WoW's live stream probably be next week. I don't plan on doing a WoW stream this weekend. But I'm thinking next week I might end up doing multiple WoW's live streams, potentially. Depends on how everything goes. But with the end of the month coming up and this month being a little bit shorter in terms of ad revenue and stuff like that, I'm thinking I might end up doing multiple World Warships live streams. Try to earn a little bit of extra money before the end of the month. Damn it. This freaking thing has like the turning radius that's just enough to make you think you're going to get that little fucking chunk, and then it doesn't give it to you. That little chunk. Trying to get all these little chunks this time because this is the last harvest before the year. And I know that AI didn't finish. I know it said it did. Yeah, every time. Green sign. My fleet name is literally SE43, so Spartan Elite 43. Nothing fancy. Currently full, and I only have one more potential upgrade for the slot, so the max I'm going to be able to get eventually is 5 more people. But it costs 125,000 oil to do so, and it takes forever to get oil, man. What up, Firestorm? How's it going? When is the next Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts campaign? I have no idea. We've kind of put all the other series on hold until we wrap up this farm sim series. Trying to get to a point where we dedicate like time to specific series rather than doing like 5 or 6 series at the same time. Because it makes it a little bit easier to follow along with if you're streaming the same game multiple days a week rather than streaming like 5 different games 1 day a week. All right, back to reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. He choked. He won't give up. Oh, wait. Can't remember all the lyrics. Yeah, it's definitely Eminem. I'm not very good at rapping. If you listen to the lyrics of some of those songs, like, they hit hard, man. They really do. Like, I always wrote Eminem off because everybody was always, like, listening to Eminem and stuff when I was growing up, and a lot of his songs that I listened to didn't really listen to, but some of his lyrics are pretty good. Do I not like WoWs as much? I don't like streaming WoWs as much. The reason I don't like streaming WoWs as much is because people try to make it as miserable of an experience for me as possible. Plus, it's a competitive game, and I am a very competitive person. So, WoW streams tend to be very exhausting for me. And frustrating. That's why I only stream them once a week, usually. It's not that I don't like the game. It's that streaming World of Warships Legends is rough. Because you feel like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to perform, right? So you're trying to perform, trying to pay attention to chat, and then you've got all these little turd burglars coming in trying to mess with you the entire time by stream sniping, getting into games, focusing you, countering your ship perfectly. You hide the screens, they still get into your games. Like, it gets old. Plus, I've been playing that game every single day for 5 years. Going on 6 years at this point. December will be 6 years for me, because I was part of the alpha test. The older you get, the less you realize, or the more you realize that the ages you thought were old aren't that old. That's how that works. Like, I used to think that my parents being in their 30s, they were old. Now my dad's in his 60s, and I'm in my 30s. Suddenly I have a different perspective on people in their 30s. Alright. Now we gotta go back to finish the other one. AI has finished their work. Not really. They get most of it, but they do seem to miss a lot. Close enough. Close enough. Let's go spray this thing. I don't think I've ever sprayed this rake off. I probably ought to spray this rake off this time. We are going to be selling it soon. Pull in here. I think I may have washed it one time early on in the playthrough. That's about it, though. Good enough. Good enough. We're gonna need to get fertilizer. I was gonna hook this thing up to that, but I'll park this in here for the moment. Back to baling, my favorite thing in all of Farm Sim. Oh yeah, we got that tractor in last night's episode. If you guys haven't checked that one out yet. We got that. We also got the Amazon 15-meter seeder. Both were in the used market. We got great deals on both of them. So, huge upgrades for the farm. We're going to be selling the rake because we will be upgrading our equipment for grass care. We're going to be getting a swather with a giant mower that drops the grass in a swath already, so we won't need the rake anymore. And we will have a fast baler that allows us to bale while not stopping. So we're just going to be upgrading, so we won't need that rake anymore. Sorry to hear that, Fenrir. But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of like illness and stuff like in my family, whether it be heart disease, cancers, that sort of stuff. Which is one of the reasons why in my 30s I kind of started, well, at 34 I finally made a decision that maybe it's time to get in shape. Do something about it instead of just following right through in the same path that everybody in my family did with diabetes and heart failure and heart disease. What is our bale size set to? Okay, it is 150. I remember we repaired our baler recently, and I know there was like a thing on PC where if you repair your baler, sometimes it resets the size of your bales. And again, when we go to the fast baler, we're only going to be making 125 centimeter bales. So we're going to be having a lot more bales. And we're going to be having a lot more field that's going to be getting mowed in the near future. Again, I'm trying to get as much as I can out of this harvest, because this is the last one for the year. So we're going to try to get as much as we can. More than normal. Started gold prospecting last fall as well. Nice. Rock tumbling as well. My aunt goes up to Lake Erie once in a while, and she likes to collect like weathered glass and stuff, like on the beaches. She's got all kinds of different rocks and all sorts of stuff from the beaches of Lake Erie. I went up there a couple of years back. First time I ever actually wore a bathing suit in public. I was scared out of my mind. And I also ended up getting burnt like a motherfucker. I forgot my freaking sunscreen like an idiot. I got so sunburned from that. You're guessing 76 bales? Nah. It's usually 70 to 73 for a 3-month harvest. I think 73 is the most that we've ever gotten for a single harvest. So you're going to try the quick bale one instead of the fast bale? The auto load trailers for bales, though, like, there's not really an upgrade. Like, I can carry 24 bales on this trailer that I have that's base game. All of the auto loaders that I've seen are like 10 to 15 bales. So they're not really worth upgrading. They might be a little bit quicker at picking them up, but you're going to make more trips. That's why I didn't bother bringing in an auto load trailer. Other than the one that we use for like all of our normal pallets and stuff, like our wool and honey and canola oils and stuff like that. Like I could probably move to Canada, but at the end of the day, like the weather wouldn't be that much different from what I already experience here, and it's just as expensive up there as it is some places more expensive up there to live in Canada than it is here. One thing I will be glad to see is that the fast bale says it had a slightly wider working width. Than the stock bales or balers, so you don't leave all the little chunks around. So that'd be nice. Yep, we're at 75 likes. Only 25 likes to go to get to 100. You guys are killing it again. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy, make sure you punch that like button. And if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed and you want to chat, gotta hit that subscribe button. And you can hang out with everybody in chat. Got a good community here that everybody can hang out and chat with. But we have to keep it on subscriber only in chat because we get a bunch of chat bots, and that's no bueno. I don't want to live there. That's what I'm saying. Like, I talk to Opie all the time, and she's not a big fan of Canada either, despite living there her entire life. She loved it in the U.S. Then again, she didn't have to live here. I think it's one of those things, like, everybody is more critical of where they come from. But again, grass is not always greener on the other side. But I'm not that far from Canada. Like, I'm only like 7 hours from Canada. So, really, not a whole lot of change between me and where I'm at and Canada in terms of environment or anything like that. Obviously, there's a lot more French-speaking people there. But I'm not that far away from the Canadian border. Yeah, there's a gauge down there that tells me how full the bale is. That's how I know when it beeps, but I also look at that gauge to let me know when it's full so that I can back up and not miss little spots. The spots that do get missed aren't from me. It's because the baler can't pick up a wide enough chunk to get the entire swath. You're pretty much as far away from Canada as possible. moving back to a Hawaii eventually. Dude, I've never even been out west, man. I would love to go out west and see like the western half of the U.S. because I know what the eastern half of the U.S. looks like. I haven't been northeast, but it ain't gonna be that much different from what I'm used to here. And it's beautiful on the east coast, but it would be cool to see some of the other parts of the U.S. as well. Australia and Canada, Commonwealth, same. Yeah, I mean, from a climate standpoint, it doesn't get much more different, though. I know Australia is a big place, and they got a lot of different climates as well, but like the climate of Canada versus the climate of Australia, I don't think they could be much different from one another. All right, field number 1 is about to be done. Looks like we're going to be about 8 bales away from a full second trailer. So, pretty much what we expect. Should get about 3 trailers off our field. Off of both fields, I should say. Now, I will say this, as we start to expand our grass operation, we might have to put a bale storage closer to the other fields. So we may have to start expanding our farm, like storage and stuff, beyond where we currently are. Because we're gonna run out of room up here pretty quick. Unless we start taking over this field and stop using it for grass. That kind of defeats the purpose. All right. Have a good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you get some good sleep. I want to see Deadpool and Wolverine as well. It looks like a great movie. Tank State Park. Never heard of it. What up, paramedic? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Don't you dare roll down into those freaking woods, you little turd. Did you guys see the like explosion at Yellowstone the other day? One of the geysers like blew up. They're saying it has nothing to do with increased volcanic activity, that it's just something that happens occasionally with the geysers, but still, that's scary as hell if you're actually on that walkway. That's why I say, like, people to go to that place, they gotta understand, like, if shit goes sideways, you're fucked. Like, you're at ground zero of the apocalypse. Like, it may be beautiful, but is it that beautiful? Is it really worth it? Like, I love nature. I love hiking. I love seeing beautiful vistas. I don't like walking into an area that could explode at any given moment and just yeet everything. You'll never see me walking up the side of a volcano. I don't care if it's been asleep or extinct for 1,000,000 years. I know that with my luck, the moment I set foot on that bitch, it gonna erupt. Ain't no chance. Old Faithful ain't met my luck. All right, I walk up to Old Faithful, that bitch would explode, and the apocalypse happens. Not just the U.S. I mean, it'll devastate the U.S., don't get me wrong. Like, if it's a super eruption, like, we all know that Yellowstone is a super volcano at this point. But even a super volcano isn't guaranteed to have a super eruption. Super eruptions are pretty rare. But if it goes and it's a super eruption, not only will it devastate the U.S. and kill a lot of people, but that is a worldwide event. That is something that will affect the weather around the world. And with everything being so connected nowadays, like, that'll be something that is felt by every country. let's try to pick up these little chunks if we can. So many little chunks, man. Can't wait to try that new baler and see if it does actually get rid of all these little chunks. And of course the bale gets in the way, so then that screws that plant up. There we go. Now that bale's going to roll halfway across the country. Alright, that's most of it. Let's go back to the actual rows. "17 hours away from you by car, so you think you're fine? You're not fine. If it goes, trust me, you're not fine." To put it into perspective, in the 80s, Mount St. Helens erupted, right? Everybody knows the story of Mount St. Helens, how it exploded and all that. The eruption was so powerful that ash from the eruption spread as far east as Ohio. That's like 4,000 miles away. Just putting that out there. That was a normal volcano. Now imagine what happens if a super volcano goes off. Destruction the likes of which man has never seen before. We read about the stories of Pompeii and Mount Vesuvius, right? That was a normal volcano eruption. Now imagine the scale of a super eruption. Like it's off the chart. Like we cannot fathom the catastrophic like change the world will go through because of it. Also, one other thing is starvation, world starvation. The United States provides and sells grain across the entire world, and we are a leading supplier of food for a lot of countries. Where do you think most of that grain is grown? Where do you think all that corn and wheat and soy, most of that is grown? What happens when Yellowstone supervolcano goes off and all of that just gone? Covered in acidic ash and just gone for thousands of years. It's a scary thought. Fortunately, I live in Ohio. I'm close enough that if the volcano goes off, there ain't much I can do about it, so it is what it is at that point, right? Like, I'm kind of in not the necessarily the guaranteed death immediately stage, but my area would probably be pretty well decimated from the, like, fallout of the ash and whatnot, because I am downwind of Yellowstone. It would be more or less 10 years of white. No. What I'm talking about is the soil. Okay? Volcanic eruptions produce, like, a lot of acids, because a lot of the, like, sulfur and stuff that comes out of the ground is in the ash and the rock that comes out of a volcanic eruption. Which is why when you look around an active volcano, it's pretty goddamn barren. Like, it's just nothing. Nothing grows. It'll eventually recover, but it takes a long time. And the volcano has to not fucking erupt again for it to recover. Right? Iron Man, I did the exact same thing. I think most of us did. I think most people, when they saw that explosion at Yellowstone, went immediately to panic mode of like, oh my God, is it time? Are we about to get it? We know it's been approximately 700,000 years and we're due for an eruption at Yellowstone, but is it now time? But the way they explained it is it's not related to volcanic activity so much as it is just a state change between the water due to a drop in pressure. A lot of water flashed to steam because of a sudden drop in pressure, which is the opposite of a volcanic related, like, issue. Again, the volcanoes that are green as shit are the ones that are not erupting frequently. The volcanoes that are green as shit are the ones that haven't erupted in hundreds of years or longer. If you go to if you look up, like, pictures of the volcano, like Hawaii, for instance, those are active volcanoes that erupt a lot. Mount Kilauea, stuff like that. They're barren. The landscape is inhospitable for plant life because of the acids. The gases that are released produce acid rain in the surrounding area, increasing the pH of the soil. And lakes, killing off wildlife in the lakes and stuff, killing fish and everything else. That's why a lot of the Yellowstone the Yellowstone, like, little hot springs and stuff, they look like they would be something you'd want to swim in, but a lot of them are very acidic. It'd be like jumping into a boiling pot of acid. Doesn't feel good, I would imagine. Some of them are regular hot springs that aren't that acidic, but some of them are just like literally boiling pots of acid. They're beautiful, but they'll fucking kill you. Also, you don't know what the temperature of those fucking things are either. Some of those fucking things are hundreds of degrees. Jump into that shit and fucking boil your ass. What up, Brandon? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, volcanoes will eventually recover. I mean, you can see it all over the world. There are volcanoes that are gorgeous as fuck. I mean, look at the area around Mount St. Helens. Like Mount St. Helens, like to this day, that erupted in the 80s. To this day, the area around Mount St. Helens is still fucked. I mean, yeah, and it was bad in terms of its eruption, but because of the entire side of the volcano like blowing out, most of the magma and stuff stuck to the one side of the mountain, right? Stuck to one side of the volcano. But yeah, it's just the devastation to the wildlife in the area after a volcano eruption is fucking immense. And when you're talking, and that's just normal volcanoes. To put it into perspective, a volcano eruption, the eruption itself is usually measured on like terms of thousands of megatons, right? Like it's bigger than any nuclear bomb ever tested by a long ways. And that's a regular explosion from a volcano and not a super eruption. Like we have volcanoes erupting all over the world at any given moment. Like they just happen, most of which are in the Ring of Fire between California and Asia. All the way down through Hawaii. And, you know, the Ring of Fire. Like, that's where most of the world's volcanoes exist. That one little area of the planet. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. The world is a big place, and most of the volcanoes in the entire world are in one place, or one part of the world. The U.S. has a lot of volcanoes. We also have a lot of faults. The U.S. is very seismically active. You wanna see some other stuff like I forget the name of the fault that's over here in the east side that changed the direction of the flow of the Mississippi River when it went the last time with a gigantic earthquake. But like that shit's real. Like we have small little earthquakes and stuff over here in Ohio in the northeastern U.S. all the time. What happens when that happens again? Like, if you ever read any of the stories from, like, back in the day, like, they thought the fucking world was ending when that earthquake hit and you saw, like, sand geysers and shit and fucking the world opened up and swallowed shit and the Mississippi River ran backwards and, like, that's fucking biblical shit. Like, good Lord. Like, imagine. Like, nowadays, we know so much more about the world than they ever did back then. Imagine that shit happening when you have no idea what's going on. We're so close to filling this bale. I am going to finish this bale. If it's the last thing I do, I will pick up every little tiny sliver that I see until this bale fills up, dang it. Did I seriously just miss that? You see what I'm saying about the like working with of these stupid balers? Like they are so unforgiving with their working with. If you miss it by just a fraction of a millimeter, and it just like, nope, sorry, you don't pick that up. Pick it up! Got it! Told you I was gonna do it. Y'all didn't believe me. Oh, what up, Darth Ray? How's it going? The New Madrid fault line. Yeah, that one. I know of it. I don't remember the names of everything. But I've seen this. I love looking up shit like that, man. I love it. Like, I love looking up historical shit that has happened that is just absolutely, like, unbelievable. The accounts of the people. Alright, we're going to spray this thing off too, because we will be selling this baler after this. I say after this, after we get through with our selling of everything in the next couple of months. Did I leave the light? I definitely left the lights on my other tractor. We'll leave the lights on for you. Motel 6. And again, I'm not arguing that, like, we don't know exactly what could happen. It could be nothing, like, in terms of what we expect. But there is, like, fossil evidence of what happened the last time Yellowstone had a super eruption. Like, we can track that shit. Like, they go through, they got soil samples, they've got parts of the, like, it's crazy. Like, it truly is. Like, it's... scale of which has never been seen by humans. In person. And like I said, as far as we know, the best guess for the last time the Yellowstone volcano super eruption was about 700,000 years ago, or over 700,000 years ago. So we're due. And that's their words, not mine. Because from what I understand, it usually happens every 700 to 800,000 years, according to geologic surveys. So it could happen at any time. It could never happen in our lifetime. It could be thousands more years, who knows. But still, it's a fucking scary-ass concept that at one moment, everything as we know it can be changed. Just like nuclear war. Like, everything is fine and dandy for us right now. If shit goes fucking south and somebody pushes a button, we are all fucked. And there ain't a thing we can do about it. That's a scary thought. And if it doesn't scare you, then you're just built different, I guess. The way I see it, though, is at the end of the day, the nukes that will be coming to us are much larger than the nukes that we'll be sending to others. And I'm much too close to very strategic areas of the country. So I'm probably close enough that when it happens, I won't have to worry about fallout. So there's that. I won't have to worry about nuclear winter. It'll just be one day, everything's going just fine, and then all of a sudden chaos ensues, and then everything ends, as far as I know. I guess that's one way to look at a nuclear explosion. If you're close enough to the nuclear explosion, you don't know that there was a nuclear explosion. Or that would be the last thing you know, is that, oh my God, it happened, you're dead. You just disappear. No pain, just gone. Cease to exist in a blink of an eye. But I still think that that would be better than having to live with the world after a nuclear war. That'd be a much different story. I wouldn't want to try to rebuild the world after that. I ain't gonna lie. Screw that. I'll let you guys do that. I'll just be gone. What up, Sauron? The eye of Sauron is upon us. There is nowhere to hide. You just choked the end of your best Louisiana game yet, and you are so upset. Dude, we've all been there. We've all been there where you're in the middle of a huge fight, everything is going crazy, and then out of nowhere you screw it up. Been there, done that many a time. But boy, are those games fun when you're in the middle of a fight like that and you pull it off, aren't they? You could finally play Fallout 4. Good luck. Trust me, I love Fallout as much as the next person. If you think that I'm gonna sit there and try to rebuild humanity after that shit, you're on crack. Ain't no chance. If I somehow survived that mess, like just putting this out there, if I somehow survived and it was a worldwide event, like if it was full on, like a full out nuclear exchange worldwide, I'm probably gonna break my promise to myself. Because I ain't doing it. Ain't no way in hell. I was raised in modern times with all the convenience that comes with it. Fuck that kind of hardship. That's hardship that I ain't never experienced in my life and nobody has ever experienced. I don't think so. I am way too soft for that bullshit. I admit it. I am too soft for that bullshit. We're talking starting over from scratch for humanity. Technology, all the luxuries that we come to know and love, gone in an instant. Replaced by the most ridiculous environments you ever fucking have to deal with in your life. And that's not including all of the long-term effects of all the like increased radiation and shit. Dealing with all of the like birth defects and stuff for trying to, when you're trying to raise a family. I mean, kids, family members dying of cancer because, you know, you're ingesting shit that has higher radiation. It's gonna be fucking miserable, man. Anybody who thinks that that's gonna be fun is crazy. It's just not a realist. You're not living in reality if you think that living in a post-fucking nuclear exchange world would be fun. What up, Dogfighter? How's it going? Yep, we're here doing some good old-fashioned farm sim. We've been streaming the crap out of Farm Sim lately. It's been a lot of fun. Trying to get to $1 billion. Like, I like to consider myself a relatively intelligent individual. But, if you take away technology, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, my life experience has taught me how to look up information. I'm a pretty decent critical thinker when it comes down to it. But trying to rebuild everything from scratch, I don't know. I don't think I'm built for that. I don't think very, very few people are built for that. Shit. Better buy books. You're assuming that the books will survive. And also, books are heavy. Let's be honest. You got to bug out because the nuclear bomb just went off. You survived the initial explosion, but you got to get away from the fallout. You got to get upwind from the fallout. So, like, where are you going to go? Are you going to grab a whole bunch of books that are heavy as shit and take up a lot of room, or are you going to grab what you absolutely need to get out and survive? what little food you can carry, and water. A tent, if you got one. I've got some little stuff to survive. I ain't got enough. I can tell you that. But if you survive the initial explosion, your life just got a hell of a lot more complicated. Think about it. Public utilities gone. No electric, no running water. Contaminated water supplies all over. Good luck. People be like, I'll just jump in my car and take off. Like, you're gonna run out of gas eventually. Then what? No power means the gas stations don't work. So that car becomes real useless. Then how are you going to carry all your heavy books? I think we all overestimate our survivability by a lot. A lot. I think there are very few people that would be capable of surviving in those situations. And then for how long? Again, survive for a while. How many years until finally it just goes away? You get sick. Things get harder. You can't feed yourself anymore. That's the other thing. Like, where are you going to eat? Do you have a bunch of seeds stored up to grow your own food? And then, of course, you've got the radiation that's going to be in that food when you grow it. Because guess what? That's all going to be in the ground, and guess what plants eat? The ground. So yeah, I'm skeptical. I'm a realist, man. I look at all that shit and I'm like, there ain't no, I got no chance. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I got no chance. I am done. It is over for me at that point. There's no chance that I survive that. Even if I'm one of the lucky ones that don't die immediately. I would consider the people that do die immediately the lucky ones in that scenario. Because everybody else, like I said, your lives just got infinitely harder. Alright, we're going to have to look through the grass and make sure we didn't lose any bales. God knows we're good at that. Which is why all of this is going away real soon. All of it. So far, so good. Anything down here? Is this the only time that we've ever not had a bale end up somewhere? Oh my God. Look at us go. Didn't have a single bale end up in the weeds? Did we ever pick up that bale that we put on the other side of the highway down there? I don't know if we did. Yeah, one thing has shown that in history, if there's one constant, is that nothing is constant. Everything, whether every species, every civilization throughout human history, has all eventually died off. It will happen. So enjoy it while it lasts. But nothing lasts forever. I don't see the bale down there, so we must have picked it up. All right, Dogfighter, have a good night, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. After Yamato and Montana, what kind of ship should you go for? Another battleship or a cruiser or destroyer? It just depends on what you want. I don't know what you enjoy playing the most. But it's completely up to you, but if you've got Yamato and Montana, I mean, you've got Colombo. Colombo's a fantastic battleship. I highly recommend for those of you guys out there who don't have it yet. They haven't nerfed it to this point, so maybe it'll get away and escape the nerf hammer. Who knows? But it's fantastic. All right, let's go ahead and fertilize our grass. I didn't forget this time. We got to go down and get some fertilizer first. Like, I'm pretty sure we got enough fertilizer to finish this field, but not the other field. Like, we need about 1,600 liters, or a little bit over 1,600 liters to finish both fields. Oh, we've talked about a lot of stuff tonight, but that's why I like these farm sim streams, because they are a chill stream, and it's a game that I can like chit chat for a little while, talk about all kinds of stuff, whether it's food, whether it's singing, whether it's talking about like catastrophes. We can talk about just about anything, and still be getting stuff done. Have a good night, Nixon. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Ohio should become a bureau project? Nah, Ohio's too good for a bureau project. If anything, it'd become a steel ship or a crate drop with stupid chances to get it. Probably be like 0.001% or something like that. Drop chance for an Ohio, given that a John Bart is like 0.05% chance. I highly doubt that they ever release the Ohio again. Then again, wargaming does like money, and if they think people are willing to pay for it, which they are, then they'll find a way. Just like life, they'll find a way. How many megatons of energy have all the world's tested nuclear weapons been to date? I don't know about in total, but I know the largest nuclear weapon ever tested was the Tsar Bomba, which had a yield when it was tested of 50 megatons. And a theoretical maximum yield of 100 megatons. So, not ideal. That is literally a city killer style weapon. And by city killer, I'm not saying it would only kill a city. I'm saying it's big enough an explosion that the city would cease to exist. Sure, some of the buildings might survive the initial blast, but the people won't. All right, let's go get some fertilizer. Like, I don't think we even can fathom what a 100 megaton bomb would look like. Like, the 50 megaton hydrogen bomb test of the Tsar Bomba was insane. They literally dropped that thing out of the back of a plane on a giant parachute to slow it down so that the plane that dropped it could get out of the way of the blast of the bomb before it went off. That's crazy. Like, insane. And people wonder why we don't trust governments. Because they all crazy. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. There's a chance. That's a great moment, dude. I ain't watched Dumb and Dumber in so long. I actually am now thinking about watching that in the near future, simply because you just brought it up. Like, I always see, like, memes and stuff about it. What are we getting? We're getting fertilizer, right? Let's get 3 bags of fertilizer. Oh, we still had a little bit of fertilizer. I forgot about that. I forgot. Still had a little bit of fertilizer. It's alright. We'll use it. If there's one thing I can guarantee is that we will use this fertilizer. That I can assure you. We go through a lot of fertilizer, man. Fertilizer expensive. I mean, the initial explosions and stuff have been pretty small. Like, again, the hydrogen bomb testings have been the biggest explosions on Earth in terms of man-made explosions. And those were all shit shows. It's just, when you think about the fact that there was a chance that when they detonated the first, like, there was a chance according to their math, right? Like, when they detonated the first atomic weapon, they believed that there was a chance that it could ignite the atmosphere and kill everything. And they still did it. Well, it's a small chance. I don't care how small of a chance it is. That's idiotic. It's like, the math says, I mean, it's possible. If it's fucking possible, don't do it. What are you doing? And they're like, well, it didn't happen with the small nukes. Let's keep making the nukes bigger until it eventually does happen. Stupid. Governments are awful, man. They all are. You just watched To the Moon? Nice. I don't think I've actually seen that one. I've seen a lot of different movies, but I actually watched Oppenheimer with Aaron when the last time I visited him. Me and him and his wife, or not his wife, his fiance went and watched. It was a good movie. It was a long movie, and yet it still kept me, like, intrigued the entire way through. Like, that's impressive. Because I struggle. If I get disinterested in something, I'm done very quickly with it. But that movie kept my attention the whole way. But I love science anyway. Like, science was always something that I was pretty fascinated with. It's a great movie. It really is. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to quite reach 100 today. We're at 81 likes at the moment, so I do appreciate everybody tonight. If you haven't hit that like button and you've been watching quietly, then go ahead and punch that like button for me. Let's see if we can get it to 100 before the end of the stream. just a little sliver, man. That is annoying. Missed that one little tiny spot. Tried to get it with the turn, and I just kind of missed a little tiny bit. Beautiful. All right, let's park the tractor. We have done everything in our power to keep everything good to go. Everything is ready on our end for the selling period. This is the part where everybody loves to see how much money we're going to get. I know I love to see how much money we're going to end up with. A whole year's worth of harvests, all coming down to this. It's down to this. All right. All of the work is done. We are ready to go. It is currently November. We will be selling our silage next, which is in January. So, looking forward to that. Let me get onto the silage thing so we can see which one's going to be the highest. So, next month. Or 2 months, I guess. We don't have to do anything in December. So we can just fast forward straight to January and selling. Our year is over. First Man was a bit disappointing. Would have preferred more about NASA, the mission. Dude, one of the things that I always loved about the Apollo program was just how simple they made everything in terms of like the computer and all of that. Like, they had redundancy after redundancy built in because they didn't want to leave somebody behind. Nowadays, like when I hear about like SpaceX and what they're trying to do to like put people on the moon and stuff again, it's terrifying. Like, it's legitimately terrifying. Oh. That's a John Deere header. That's actually for the swather. We were talking about potentially getting into cotton. We already have wool. We could get into the spinnery business. $181,000 is not that far out of the realm of possibility here. 62% off. But the problem with this is it's 5 meter working width. 6 meter working width. And I said, like, if it ever showed up, it could be a potential. I just don't think we're ready at this point. We do have that one field that hasn't got anything planted on it. Would not be that hard. We'd have to get a planter because cotton has to have a specific, like, it has to have a planter rather than the seeder. But it gets planted in March, so it's actually planted February. Oh my God, dude. I'm thinking. What is the price of our silage right now? Max is out at $3.45. I mean, we're only losing $4 per 1,000 liters. But we have a plan. We got to stick to the plan. I'm not doing cotton yet. It is the thought. It's there, the opportunity, but I can't take every opportunity. We have a plan. The plan was to get the swather with the swather head that does the grass and the baler, so that we can expand our grass mowing operation and everything. And that is the plan. Stick to the plan, dum-dum. Stop smiling at everything that happens. What up, Daily? Good to see you. What up, Chris? Appreciate you dropping in. Buy the Module Express. What do you mean? The Module Express. Oh, the cotton harvester. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was thinking about it. I really am, because I know cotton is worth a lot of money, and that's a harvester at 62% off. They're expensive. They're like $500,000 a piece. But I'm sure there'll be an opportunity down the road. We have a plan. We got to stick to the plan. So as much as I want to, I just don't think it's the right time. I want to get our grass operation a little bit better. On your way from Egypt to Norway? Nice. All right, let's keep it going. Time to go to January. It's time to get ready to start selling. All right, it is officially January. It is time to start getting ready to sell. Dude, the Fendt is back in there? That is the same Fendt we just had, isn't it? It's the 900 Vario. That is the exact Fendt that we just had. We don't need it. But anyway, what was I doing? Oh, selling. It's time to sell silage. Alright, let's go over here, get some of our bales out. Look at that bale storage. She awful full in there. A lot of bales. A lot of money. We want 24 at a time. Alright, let's get our bale trailer. Who is selling for the highest price for silage at the moment? It is currently the biogas plant. Didn't see that coming. But that saves us a lot of trips. Or a lot of time, because it's right down the road. It's good. Yeah, the cotton does make a lot of money. You're not wrong. I've done cotton in the past. But we had already agreed last night on the stream that our next big investment was going to be to expand the grass side of the business and to make mowing and baling and stuff much more efficient, so it doesn't take as long. So that's why I say we got to try to stick to the plan. It's because chat and I agreed to a specific thing, and I don't want to screw chat out of their thing. You know what I mean? The opportunity was there. Like we've been talking about potentially doing cotton too, but we'd already agreed on this. This strategy was our next big venture. And I'm sure at some point it'll be back in the store. I forgot these bales don't actually touch the ground yet. So you can't like scoop them. All right. Let's go deliver these to the biogas plant. That was weird. Guess we bottomed the trailer out on that hill. I will remember that for the next time. Whoops. Turned the wrong way, dum-dum. Beautiful. I think this is the best price we've ever gotten out of silage to date. Over $350 per 1,000 liters. Have I thought about planting corn for your field that has nothing on it? Yeah, we thought about it, but I don't have a planter yet, so I'd have to buy a planter, and then I'd also have to buy a corn header. So we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. But I do want to do something like that, where we have a soybean and corn rotation going on, where like 1 year or 2 years we would do corn, and then we would switch off, do soy for a year or two. Because I know they do that in real life. Your suite is in the shop. All right, Fenrir, appreciate you dropping in. You have a good night as well. Suit. Ah, that makes more sense. I was like, why is your, how's a suite in a shop? That's not how that works. Your grandpa does cotton for 2 years and corn the next 2 years. And we even planted wheat as well. Nice. Awesome, man. I know here in Ohio they tend to do soy and corn. So they'll grow soybean for a couple of years and then they'll do soy for a couple of years. But usually they have multiple fields, so they'll do like corn in one field and soy in the other. And then they rotate back and forth so that they always have both going at the same time. Yeah, I appreciate ideas. That's what I'm saying. And if it wasn't for the fact that we just talked about like what our plan was going to be moving forward last night at the end of the stream, then I would definitely have done something to jump on that case harvester and started dealing with cotton. But our current seeder is not capable of planting corn or cotton, so we wouldn't be able to use that. We would have to get our own equipment for that. So you're looking at a new planter, a new harvester, which obviously you had the harvester there. Another $46,000 in the bank. Yeah, this tractor has put in work. This tractor has definitely put in work. We bought this tractor, I think it had 13 hours on it when we bought it. And we've put, you know, we're getting close to 50, or I guess we're getting close to 40 hours that we've put on this tractor. And that's actual real time, because the hours count in real time. Why was that only 23? It's weird. As a kid, you grew up in a neighborhood with lots of new houses being built, and it was fun to jump off the roof. Am I missing something? I mean, I did plenty of stupid shit as a kid. We used to throw rocks at one another. We used to shoot Roman candles at one another. I've jumped out of trees. I've jumped off cliffs into water. I went sled riding down the side of a hill and fell off the side of a freaking cave back of the house. I'd fallen 30 feet out of a tree onto a concrete sidewalk and somehow didn't break anything. Knocked the wind out of me, didn't break anything. I hit the ground so hard that my mom, who was in the house at my uncle's house, heard it and came outside to see what was going on. And I couldn't breathe. I was just laying there trying to like catch my breath. What? Don't tell me this place gets full. This place gets full, doesn't it? Sure seems that way. That is unbelievably obnoxious. That is unbelievably obnoxious. We'll just sell it to the animal dealer over there. I don't think that place ever fills up because we've never had a problem with it before. And we've definitely sold more bales than this. Yep, that one, that's the kind of thing that'll make me never want to deliver here again, honestly. Is it worth the chance of having to do double the work for an extra $1 or $2? I don't think it is. I think the animal dealer is about the only place I'm selling this from now on. Alright, well, now we gotta go down to the animal dealer. I'm more interested in the fact, not that you guys were jumping off the roof, but the fact that you grew up in an area where they were building a lot of new houses. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. Ain't nothing new. Closest thing to a new house that I got to see being built was literally when my friend had his family and him bought a double wide modular home. What up, Kevin? Welcome to the stream. And they literally put those things together like immediately. 2 trucks come in, one half of the truck on, or one half of the house on either truck. They set them down next to one another and they fill in the gap and it's a house. Oh God. You guys see that guy try to murder me? Have a good night, Thor. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. I really don't feel like backing up a whole bunch. That was weird. Forget how many more truckloads we have. But we're up to $263,000. So we're starting to make some money, guys. That's the beauty of it. I mean, money comes and goes about as quick as you make it here, but still. It's the thought that counts. Could get a sell everything mod. I don't want to cheat. I feel like that's cheating. Because sometimes those things have higher prices than the normal sell points. I know I've had those on what do you call it? No Man's Land. Dude, we are only 10 likes away from 100. We are so close. Is there any chance that you guys could get it to 100 likes before the end of the stream? We're almost done. We gotta go through our selling season. You guys know how it is. And then it'll be time to buy the equipment that we said we were going to set out to buy, and then we'll call it a night. But thank you guys so much for all your generosity as always. Thank you guys so much for your support. coming in and hanging out with me, making the farm sim go nice and easy with you guys chit-chatting. Oh, now we're only 5 likes away. Oh, Jesus. What are the odds out of all the timing of that car to show up at the right perfect moment to screw me over? $95. You guys are so close. So close. Dude, we still have 71 more bales. That's a whole other harvest. That's like three more truckloads. See, I don't like the fixed prices thing either, because again, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's cheating. You're always guaranteed the highest price for everything. You don't have to have any sort of storages because you just take it and sell it immediately. How does your dog know it's 4 p.m. when you feed your dog at 4 p.m. every day? Same way that if you get into the habit of waking up at a specific time every night or every day, you'll get into a point where, without even realizing it, your body will just wake up on its own at that time, and you'll beat your alarm clock by a couple of minutes. It's just natural. Game is perfect, so it's okay to do some things outside. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge. That's the only difference. Like if you guys do that in your runs, that's fine, man. Whatever you guys want to do. I just there are some things that I just don't think align with the challenge, and I think some things make the game a little too easy. The game isn't perfect. Oh, well, that's the complete opposite of what you typed. You see, there's the difference between typing what you say and typing what you mean. There's a big difference between the game is perfect and the game isn't perfect. Those are two opposite spectra. Oh my God, there goes Bambi's again. Every year we take out a couple of families of Bambi's. What up, Isaiah? Appreciate you dropping in. I should do funny moments and highlights. I could. That's a lot of work, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not very good at editing. I need to get better at editing. Like, I really do. Don't you dare turn right. Don't you dare turn right. I was going to say, you turn right, I'm going to run you over. Guys, we're almost over $300,000 yet. We still got two more truckloads of bales to deliver. And we have our honey to deliver and our wool to deliver. Now, I don't like looking a gift horse in the mouth or counting my chickens before they hatch, but I think there's a good chance that even though we've already sold like our canola, we've already sold, oh, we got our soybeans too. Forgot about the soybeans. We got them too coming up in June. I think we literally made over $500,000 last year. We'll have to do the math on the soybeans because I'm not going to forward all the way to June because we have to do our first mowing and stuff. So when do we do our first mowing usually? I forget. So it'd be, yes, it would have been August is the second mowing, and that's after 3 months. That'd be June, July, August. So yeah, we would have to do a whole mowing before we sell the soybeans. Because we get three grass harvests a year with the way we're currently doing it. What up? Is it Aurelian? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Good to see a new face. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're having a great night or morning. I would love to be able to pay somebody to do my editing, because then I think my channel would blow up. Like, if I legitimately could afford to pay somebody to edit my videos so that I could just send them raw footage of me playing games and then they edit it into something that's watchable, like, I think my channel would blow up. I really do. But I know that I'm terrible at editing. Good evening, Clarice. morning, Capri. Hope you're having a good morning as well. Welcome to the stream. How did the tests go? Did you fail them all? Did you tell them they all failed? Someone's cheating. Autolow Bam. Autolow Barn. That's in the base game. That's not even a mod. That is legitimately just a base game storage. Any tree farms? Not currently. And I don't think we're going to do tree farms on this particular playthrough. We did in a previous attempt at making $1 billion, but that's a lot of work. And you can't hire any AI to do any of it. Very time consuming for a single person. All right, I think we have, what, one more truck? I'll forgive you if you forgive me. That's vanilla. It's vanilla. It's part of the game. I wish I had gotten into using it sooner. Honestly, I didn't know that existed until we were looking for like options for what we were going to do, and then I was like, oh my god, they actually have bale storage in the game now. Like, I knew they had mods and stuff that did that. I didn't realize they had like actual base game stuff that actually did that now. Oh, don't get me wrong, I love doing the forestry stuff. I really do. Like, I love going in and using the like winches and stuff to drag the trees down the hill and stack everything and then go in and load it onto trucks. I love that. I love operating the equipment that cuts and does all the feller buncher and all that stuff. Like, I love that. But we're trying to make $1 billion in this series, so it's going to take a long time to do that, even with using AI to help us with all these fields and stuff that we need to do. So doing it all by doing forestry is probably not going to happen anytime soon. That would take a very, very long time. People that accuse other people of cheating when they're doing it legitimately are the ones cheating. There you go. Yeah, Jackson, I know. All right, we do have sheep. We do have wool. I would have to buy the spinnery at some point, and then also buy the tailor, I think is what it's called. And this is the last load of the silage. Yeah, plus the other thing was when we did this previously where we were going to try to make money using the trees, one thing that we did notice was the frame rate of the game just tanked anytime you were near the forest that we created, because we planted our own forest to try to harvest it and everything, and the frame rate was awful. It was like watching a slideshow, and I'm on the Xbox Series X. Farm Sim did not like that many trees being that close to one another. That I can tell you. And don't even get me started on our piles. When you start piling up the logs before you load them onto a truck, you cut a whole bunch of trees down and get them cut into sections. You pile them up, then that tanks your frame rate even further. One of the reasons we ended up getting this bale storage was because of the lag that we were starting to get, because we were starting to get too many bales. And we only had these 2 small fields. Imagine what happens when we expand that one field. I'm just thinking about you guys. Totally not me cheating. What up, Weasel? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. I'm doing well. Dane as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Finally able to catch a stream. Well, I appreciate you dropping in, man. I'm sorry to hear your Xbox broke, but welcome. Glad you were able to join us. U812 is here as well. Appreciate you guys. Also, we are only 3 likes away from 100. Can you guys punch that like button if you haven't already? I much appreciate it. Helps the channel out a whole bunch. Rough on your 3090 PC? Yeah. I mean, my PC doesn't even have a 3090. My PC has a RTX 2060. But I've played this game on it, and it does okay on my PC. But I can't, like, stream it on my PC. Go, Isaiah, coming in. Welcome to the Sparshoots, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. Get a goat in the chat for Isaiah. Much appreciated, everybody. One more like. We're at 99. Just one like away. We always try to hit 100 likes on our stream for Farm Sim before we close it. And we're at 4.5 hours right now. One thing's for sure. The more work that we get, these streams seem to be getting longer and longer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we just did a 6.5 hour stream yesterday, and now we're up to 4.5 hour again today. And we still got to sell a bunch of other stuff. Thank you guys so much. And there it is, the 100 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Much appreciated, everybody. I would love to have a 4090. I don't have $4,000 to spend on a PC right now. Amazon! Don't do it! You little turd. I knew it was coming. Oh, thanks. You actually let me through. I thought he was going to turn right in front of me. We have a big problem with Amazon here. Their drivers are crazy. They're always in such a hurry, and they always end up getting right in the way and causing chaos. And just like that, we are over. No, we're not. I came up just short of $300,000. Sadness. It's all right though, because we still got to sell our honey next month. Then we got to sell our wool in April. We got to sell our soybeans in June. So we got a lot of stuff to sell yet. That's just the most time-consuming thing that's over now. Did I ever play Halo? I did. I played Halo 1, 2, and 3. My favorite was 3. I loved Halo 3. That was my first ever, like, first-person shooter. Because I started at Halo 3. And then I went back and played Halo 2 and Halo 1 later. Because I never owned an Xbox. I only played Xbox on the Xbox 360. I bought the Xbox 360 because I got tired of waiting for the PlayStation 3 to come out. And then I got hooked on Elder Scrolls Oblivion and Halo 3. All right, so we've delivered all of the bales. Let's head back and drop the trailer off. Probably ought to refuel the tractor. Starting to get pretty low on fuel. All right. Let's go forward. Let's go ahead and save real quick. So, honey will be the next thing that sells. We only made $174,000 off of this harvest, but that was because we'd already sold the first cut from last year. So we knew we were going to be a little bit short this year in terms of our overall price or overall profit there, but it's fine. The wool is basically full at this point. Literally full. It's fine. It's not fine. I don't want to lose. Is there any way I can push this? Or do I just need to grab a couple of pallets with my forks? Just do that, I guess. Kind of defeats the purpose of it, but oh well. Drop the pallet, dum-dum. I hate how this ground is so deformed from putting in this sheep pen. I ain't gonna lie. Hate it so much. Alright, that should be plenty. Because once we go forward in time and sell the honey, then we can use the trailer to pick up the rest of this. Alright. We already checked in here. Moving on to February. Miss Halo Reach. I didn't really get into any of the Halos after Halo 3. I've tried a couple of them. Halo 3 ODST, Halo 4, Halo 5. I tried a little bit of all of them. I didn't get into any of them. I don't think I ever played Reach, though. Like, I feel like Halo 3 was like the peak of Halo, at least in my opinion. The Fent is still in there. There's actually a roller here. But it's not a grass roller, it's just like a normal roller. 12.3 meter working width though. Alright, let's get our honey. Figure out where the honey is going to sell for the most. Probably at the, what do you call it? The wrong way apparently. Okay, it is selling for the most at Cereal Factory. Yep. That's what I thought. We got just under 16,000 liters of honey. So this will be a pretty decent little paycheck. We gotta go all the way across the map to get there though. One of the things that I enjoyed, not just the story mode of Halo 3, but the actual crap. The Forge. I loved the Forge in Halo 3. That made the game so much more replayable. Playing AVP, I don't know if you guys remember playing like Aliens vs. Predator in Halo 3 or Duck Hunt or any of that stuff. Like, we had so much fun, man. I loved that game. As far as competitively, I would play like Halo SWAT, Team SWAT. That was my thing. I love Team SWAT. Welcome back, Arrow Boy. Appreciate you dropping in. Your mom is safe but in hospital. Her health was great. Well, I'm glad to hear your mom's safe, and I'm sorry she's in the hospital. everything works out. Cut through here. So we gotta go into that friggin' spot right here. That's $31,000 in honey. There's a lot of honey. All right, now we can go load up our wool. Get ready to take that for a run. So that'll get shipped out in April. It was smoke from the fire. Yeah, people that have like asthma and stuff like that are extremely susceptible to like smoke and stuff, so I get it. I don't know if your mother does or not, but Warthog races, exactly, man. There's so much fun in Halo 3. Parkour maps. The Forge of Halo 3 was so far ahead of its time. Like, we see some of that stuff around nowadays in games, but when you consider when Halo 3 came out, it's kind of crazy. Pole truck. Uh-oh. Might have went a little bit too excited there. Just a little bit. All right, we'll leave that there for the moment. Take a look at our sheep here. Sheep have 5,000 liters of wool left, or 5,000 liters of food left. Any of them ready to sell? No. Fair enough. All right, well, I think we're ready to move on to March and April. So let's move on. She's 85. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. Young kids, older people, and people with like issues with breathing and stuff, asthmatics or bronchitis or like anything like a COPD, stuff like that, they tend to struggle with smoke and pollen and stuff like that. So, fair enough. All right, well, we have all of the wool ready to go. Oh wait, it's only March. We gotta wait another month. That is a cedar. We don't need that. It's a roller. Another Valtra. Slightly smaller than the one we already have. Don't need that. What is this? This is a cedar as well. Yep, don't need it. Okay, well, back to the house. Time to sleep. Now we can sell our wool. Went ahead and pre-ordered Farm Sim 25. Nice. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I will definitely be picking it up. Alright, well, we definitely don't need this gigantic log truck. Take this thing. Who is buying wool for the highest price right now? The Johnson's Farmers Market. Pole, Mac, pole! Good job. Knew you could do it. Knew you could do it, Mac. Got 15,000 liters of wool, too. So this should be a decent paycheck. Then we'll do the math on what it would have, what we're going to get roughly, or what we can expect to get out of selling our soybeans in June. And then we'll use that as kind of like an idea of where we would be money-wise. Here we go. Dang it. The steering let me down there. It didn't go back in time. $33,000. Beautiful. All right. So the only thing left to sell, in theory, is our soybeans. We got $366,000. We'll look into seeing how much it's going to cost us to buy that swather and all of that. Also, I need to check and make sure I know what time we're harvesting our fields down there. We got 2 canola fields. We also have a field to plant down there, and I don't remember what month we got to plant. You're back having Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, yeah. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. All right, so I don't remember what, I guess technically the only thing that we need to really worry about now in terms of auto-loading trailer should probably be down at the bottom at the canola factory again. So I guess we could take this down there and drop the trailer. Because that'll be the first thing we sell that needs this trailer. Soybeans will take the other trailer. There. Take this back up to the farm. Take out the mailbox. That's a federal crime. I didn't realize that mailbox could tumble that many times. How much is left on loans? We haven't even paid off any of our loans. I think we owe over $1 million in loans. Up to this trailer. Good job, Mac. Alrighty, so it is currently April. Let's go ahead and save. We have to do a little bit of math here real quick. So 53,292. So we'll call it 53,292. So that'll be times 2305. So that's about $122,800 in the silo sitting there. So that would put us almost $500,000. It'd be about $488,000 from last year's harvest that we had sitting around. That's not including the stuff that we sold last year. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. All right, let's go ahead and get the stuff ready to sell. We have to take this tractor. We will take the mower. We will take the rake and the baler. Technically, this looks like it still has a hitch. Is there any chance that we could just grab this? Oops. Make one trip? No. It was worth a shot. Alright, so we'll take this down to the store. We will fix it up and paint it, and then sell it. And then we will do the same for the rake and the same for the baler. And then we will buy the swather, the mower attachment for the swather, and the fast bale. And then hopefully we have enough money after that to buy this field down here at the bottom and get it ready for grass. See. Good night, Cheston. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, hello, Elsass. How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Good morning. I love upgrade time, man. We've been upgrading like crazy the last couple of episodes. Like, we legitimately have. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and repair, repaint, repair, repaint, sell, sell, go back up, grab the next thing. We've got the baler and the rake to bring back. I don't know if we'll be able to buy this field. I'm hoping that we can. Like, I really am hoping that we can buy these fields. And they're already planted too, so we'd be able to harvest them and get stuff off of them right away. And then go from there. But I'm hoping that once we buy all this stuff, we can get this land. And then after we harvest this land, we can then make the field a little bit bigger, combine them, and make it one big grass field. to add to the grass that we are already doing. All right, so now we want to bring the baler. Good morning, Edward. Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hope you're having a great start to your day. Okay, we want to repair it, repaint it, and sell it. Up over $400,000 now. I don't even know what they got planted in here, to be honest. Now we bring the rake down and do the same thing. $7:45 in the morning, and you're outside your doctor's trying to get an appointment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope everything's okay. right, repair, repaint, and sell. Now we are going to go ahead and repair our tractor too while we're here. Our tractors always need repaired. All right, we're actually parked right in the middle of the road. I forgot the road actually goes through here. So do cars. Let's get that out of the way. And let's look into what we're going to end up doing here. So, the main thing we need right off the bat, we're going to need a mower, which should be all the way at the end. This is the Swather. It is $100,000. We will pick that up. We're going to keep it as the Case brand because I like Case tractors. So we'll keep that. Nothing else needs to be done. Oh, we can change the type of tire, huh? I like the rough tractor tires. That's fine. So we'll go with that. That is $100,000 down the drain immediately. Done. All right. The next thing we need is the actual header for it, which is under mowers. Question mark? Yes. So we go all the way to the end. We have this thing. From what I understand, this is what I'm supposed to get. It's only a 4.9 meter working width, though. Like, that's pretty awful. That is pretty awful. But this is for mowing grass, right? I think it is. What up, Wolfie? Welcome back. I mean, he said it was this one. So I guess I'll just pick this up. I wish it was a big. I wish it was a bigger mower, to be honest. And now we need the baler, which is the fast baler. Should all the way be at the end. So the Vicon fast bale. Foil color, we're gonna go with the pink so that it's easy to see. We're gonna keep the Vicon. Don't need to change anything else. Everything should be good. And we buy that $110,000. All right, let's take a look at this thing. So this is our new setup. Fancy equipment. It's expensive, but this is supposed to make things so much easier for us in terms of grass overall. Take a look at what it looks like in here. Pretty basic, to be honest. Okay, well, Let's get this thing going. Now, it doesn't seem to have a PTO, so it's not like this thing can legitimately bale, right? Like, I'm not crazy. It does have an attachment, but it doesn't have a PTO, so, like, I couldn't... Oh my god, it has the freaking thing. Never mind. I don't know how it's working, but it is actually working. We just found a hack. Screw that. I don't even have to do anything with the grass anymore. I just let the AI do it all. That's even better. I didn't realize this thing would be able to haul the freaking baler, let alone let it run. And I can hire an AI worker too, man. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait for our first grass harvest now. I want to see if this actually works the way I think it's going to. You went out for dinner? Nice. I cannot believe that this thing actually there's no PTO. Like, it doesn't exist. So how is it powering the baler at all? Hacks. But I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. If I don't have to do it, it's even better. Something tells me that this is not going to work the way I think it's going to work. Like, the AI is going to be confused and not be able to do this or something. Because I just don't believe that this is actually going to work. But I'm willing to try it. I'm betting that the AI will mow but not bale. Just a guess, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to bail. I think they'll mow, but not bail. But it's worth a shot, right? We can just leave that hooked up to it and see what happens. Alright, so our sheep should be out of food. Yep, they are. So, not to be unexpected. This will be finished growing next month. Bring the tractor back to the property. I need to check on these fields here, because I'm actually thinking about buying these fields like right off the bat. But I need to know what they are growing currently. This looks like potatoes, potentially. It is sunflowers. Okay, well, sunflowers... I don't know what harvest sunflowers... Are they harvestable with this header? Let's look. Okay, let's look at our header and see if our header can harvest sunflowers. It cannot. Okay, what header does harvest sunflowers? Headers, headers, headers. What am I looking for? Headers. I think they're called forage harvester headers. Maybe. Yes. That's what I thought. That is kind of what I thought. So yeah, if we want to harvest the sunflowers, we would need a different header. Now, these forage harvester headers, you need a specific harvester for these headers too, don't you? I think you do. Yes, because you have a regular harvester, then you have forage harvesters. Got it. I don't remember what harvester we're running. It is just a regular harvester. So our harvester would not work with that. That's a whole other thing, so buying this right now wouldn't do us any good because we wouldn't be able to do anything with these sunflowers. We could just buy it and then replant this immediately with grass. What's in this one? This is barley. Okay, we can harvest that. So that's not a problem. Okay, well, if we do decide to buy this property, we can go ahead and replant this as grass, get rid of these sunflowers, because we're not going to be able to do anything with them. And that would be the bottom half of the property done. And then we have the equipment that we can already harvest that barley. A corn header works for the sunflowers as well. If that's the case, then we can buy a corn header for our thing. I'll check that out when we get up at the farm here. Here. All right, let's check that out real quick. So we have our harvester. If we go for the corn, that is only capable of doing, so that can only do sunflowers. This can do sunflowers and corn. So, I mean, that makes sense to go ahead and pick that up if that's what we want to do. But we also need the money to actually buy the land to begin with. So let's see if that's possible before we go getting too ahead of ourselves and spending money that we can't actually do anything with at the moment. All right, so if we go here, how much is this? $391,000. So we need to be able to get at least $191,000 in loans. Okay. When does barley actually harvest? Barley harvests in June. Okay. Soybeans get planted in April, so we actually are ready to plant the soybeans now. So that is something we need to actually get started. All right. Let's go ahead and get things running here. We'll get this thing started. We'll go. We got to rent a cultivator because we don't have a cultivator. Now, in the last episode, I think we used this one? No. It was this one. This is a 12.2 meter. It's got 375. Maybe it was this one. I forget which one we used. This is 14.3. This is 15.7. This requires 500 horsepower. Again, we got plenty of power for it. And these are all the field creator mods. And we don't need to do anything with that at the moment. Alright, so we're looking at this thing. 14.3 or 12.2. There's not a huge difference in price. We're just wanting to lease it. Cost us $6,300 to do that, or if we do this one, $51. So we save ourselves $1,200. Lose a little bit of working width. Let's just go ahead and get this. Lease it. We'll start getting everything ready to work the land. As we gotta cultivate and then we'll plant. Get the soybeans planted. What up, Optimus? Welcome to the stream. And Dead Skull, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Sorry, you guys kind of came in at the time where I'm like reading a lot and looking at things and trying to figure out what we're doing. So I do apologize if I've missed anybody. I just want to say thank you guys for joining me. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Don't do it, Amazon. You son of a bitch. Every time. There was a stop sign there. You were supposed to stop. That's what that means. Unbelievable. I'm honestly not even going to bother with a headlands pass. I'm just going to set the AI worker to go do the thing. And hope that they do it correctly. Thing is a beast of a cultivator, though. I'm gonna regret not doing a headlands pass, I have a feeling. But, oh well. Alright, while he does that, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to see how much money we can get in terms of a loan. Alright, so if we borrow money... Okay, we can buy the field. Dude, how much money can we get? Good lord. Okay. Well, now we have about $1.5 million in loans. But we can definitely buy that property now. We can buy that header. So we will go ahead and do that. Harvester, combinations, buy the corn header. It's only a 6-meter corn header. But it's fine. Because I'm sure we'll use this at some point down the road too. So let's go ahead and lease that. Or not lease that, but... Do we buy it or do we lease it when we need it? It's $53,000 right now. Could just buy it outright. I mean, we plan on doing corn and stuff, so it just makes sense. Go ahead and buy it, right? Let's just go ahead and buy it. Okay. What is the next thing I need to think about? We need, see, that's a corn header for the harvester. We already have what we need to harvest the barley. We need to buy the property. So let's go ahead and do that. Next property is ours. That leaves us with $160,000 in the bank. Let's go ahead and grab our harvester. Set this header down. Just clunked it on the ground. Go down, pick up the corn header. Yeah, we probably could have leased it, to be honest, but it'll be fine. I don't plan on getting rid of this harvester anytime soon. So, it'll be fine. And like I said, I would like to start rotating like my soybean field with soy and corn and stuff like that. Plus, we are going to end up buying other plots of land throughout the course of this, and we're going to be doing corn for sure on something. Just to mix things up so we're not doing the same thing all over the place. Because I like having different things to do instead of doing the same freaking thing all the time. When we get back up to the property, remind me, we'll put fuel in this thing. What up, Zombie Dog? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Grab this corn header. Drive it back to the farm. We'll have to check the calendar and see what all we got to do. AI is working the field, no problem over there. Beautiful. See a couple of spots that it's missed, but that's fine. That's fine. We can clean up what he doesn't get. All good, FWT. Appreciate you dropping in. Just got home from school. Nice. Hope you had a good day at school. You feel like I'm being impulsive? Yeah, I'm definitely being impulsive. But again, we are going to be able to like every dime that I'm spending now, we have to pay back. Like those loans will eventually catch up to us. Like we've got to pay them back. But they are also helping us expand very quickly, which is allowing us to make more money sooner. So it's all about using it strategically. All right, I'm going to set this over here, because we won't be doing anything with that for the moment. Pick this back up. But I feel like we've done a pretty good job in terms of like balancing impulsive behavior with good deals that we've made throughout the course of the series so far, because we've been able to expand. We've got things. I mean, we're making things work. All right. The next thing we need to look at is the timing. So I've never done sunflowers before. I have no idea what month they get harvested in. So sunflowers get harvested in October. Perfect. What else did we say? Barley. Barley gets harvested in June. So again, perfect. So we'll be able to harvest that real soon. It's currently April. We're getting ready to plant soybeans in that big field again. Forget what our planter needs in terms of horsepower. Let me look at our planter here, or seeder, whatever you want to call it. How many horsepower? 300 horsepower. So yes, we can use the voucher for that. Let's go ahead and fire her up. Take this down there and get ready to replant that field. We are going to need seed, and I know I got seed right here, so I'm going to go ahead and snatch some of that up. Not a lot of seed, but I'm tired of seeing it sit there, so we've got that. We will go ahead and fill up the seed and the fertilizer on this thing. I just realized we are completely out of fuel in this tractor. Probably ought to fill it up too. What up, T2? How's it going? Johan or Johan? Appreciate you dropping in, and thanks for the heads up to refuel. I'll be growing wasabi next. Unlikely. I know we have some seed and fertilizer up there, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about buying anything. It should already be there. We just got to fill it up. And then we should change to soybeans. before I forget and end up planting the entire field as canola. Then we have 3 big fields of canola. Now this harvest this year of the canola should be going to the oil factory. So those 2 fields that are on the far left, they'll be going to the canola factory this year. Okay, I did not have as much seed and fertilizer as I thought I had. At least we cleaned it up a little bit over here. Alright, let's grab... How much? We've got 63%, and so we need a little bit of seed and a lot of bit of fertilizer. Okay. So let's go with... These are 1,000 liters each, so we'll grab 3 bags of fertilizer. And then seeds, 1,000 liters each. We'll grab 2 bags of seed. Okay. Beautiful. This thing ready. Once he finishes this row, we'll go ahead and stop. We'll get the ends done. That way we can start planting the field as he continues to finish it. Alright, let's go ahead and knock out this corner over here. I gotta remember, I own that field now, so if I end up going into it, I'm gonna ruin that field. One downside about taking shortcuts, you get used to taking shortcuts, and the next thing you know, you own the property, and then you end up destroying your crop. It's all good. We got this. Go down here, grab this end. I may be impulsive, but by God, I'm effective. So what I'll do is I'll take and go ahead and do this headlands here. Around the beehive, because you know that's going to screw the AI up. Do you get weather events in this game? I mean, it rains and stuff like that, yeah. Snows. But nothing too crazy. Not like it floods or anything like that. You got seasons just like you do in real life. Alright. Now we can start the planting process. Oh dear God. Forgot. This thing's a bit squirrely. Alright. Let me go ahead and try to get a screenshot real quick. Alright, turn that back on. Welcome back, Elsass. Appreciate you dropping back in. But yeah, as soon as we get this field done, I believe we should be. Let's check out our fields real quick. Don't think anything needs anything. Yeah, these are still growing. This is being cultivated. This is being planted. These are growing. The grass is still going. Soil composition. We're already fertilizing for the first pass of fertilizer while we plant this. We actually need to fertilize these sunflowers. So we'll have to remember that before we call it a day too, since that is our field now. Just an update on how much land we own now. Look at this. We own this entire corner of the map right here. Like this whole strip. All of this is ours. Now, we don't own any of this over here, which I honestly don't think we will ever own any of this over here, except maybe the spinnery at some point, which we know is right here. But other than that, I don't think we're going to own any like farmland in this area because, I mean, it's mostly forests and just a mess. So I don't really feel like doing anything with that. It's very hilly and nasty and yeah, not my ideal. So now that we own all of this land in here, our next expansion will be to come over in here at 5657, which I think we'll be able to do at the end of this year. We got one field that's 266,000 and the other is 372,000. So we will probably be buying both of these at the end of this year, provided we have enough cash to do so. But we'll see. I would assume after we get done with our harvests this year that we will have enough cash to do so. Because we are doing a pretty good job of expanding constantly, and each year is going to get us more and more money. That's just how it works. Field 30 would be huge for silage. Saved. Hold on, thought. So field 30 would be huge for silage. I mean, we already got field 30 and 31. That's our canola fields. But yeah, I wanna expand. I kind of want to keep our properties close to one another. So we've got this. We expand down into here naturally. That makes sense. And now that we've bought all that land, now we would expand down this direction. And I'm kind of thinking we grab this. This is our next choice, and then we start to move this direction. I don't know that we'll grab this, but we'll see. We might end up grabbing it. It's not very big, and it's kind of annoying. So I don't know if we'll end up buying this. I don't know if it'll be worth it. But definitely 71, 70, 69, and 68. Those fields are definitely going to be ours at some point. And then after we get all of that expansion done, then we got to look into buying this land right here. This whole area. So we got a long ways to go before we get to that point, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. '71 is already planted in grass. It's actually not grass at the moment. I believe that color would be... looks like barley. But yeah. I mean, these are massive fields over here. To put that into perspective, look at the size of this chunk here versus the size of any of our chunks that we have. These are massive fields. And this whole area here is massive. But again, that's the plan. We will have to expand to that at some point. We will be using that to make a lot of money. It just takes time. Just takes time. And then who knows? Maybe once we buy all of that, maybe we buy this farm up here in the left corner too. Because there's actually a decent chunk of land up here. Like, I don't really care about owning the farm itself, but buying this chunk of land wouldn't be so bad. So, but that's for another day. That's a long ways down the road. Fire him. We're on the last pass. Leave space to land your private jet, right? You got 160 bales of pop off of it? Nice. That's what I'm saying. Those are massive fields. I don't think it's actually grass at the moment though. I think it's barley. I mean, I can fly over there and check it out here in a minute, but I want to try to get this done first. All right, let's run back up here. Finish this last little chunk. We need to buy a cultivator at some point, because the rental costs start to add up when you're having to rent multiple different types or different times of the year. Hey, I did okay. Still missed a couple of spots, but not too bad. Oh wait, hold on, thought. There's a spot right there with a weed in it. I do like this cultivator though. This thing's pretty nice. So if we do end up with one, this is probably going to be something about like what we're going to end up with. Because we'll take this back and drop it off. We are done cultivating for today. All right. Let's take this back up top to the property. We'll go this way so that I don't run through my own fields. So we're fertilizing. I need to pick up a fertilizer, but that'll be for the other tractor. But I can I can grab the fertilizer, bring it down here, and then when he's done planting that field, we can give the fertilizer spreader to that tractor. Save us a little bit of time. What up, Kushti? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you have a good morning. Then again, this thing isn't the fastest thing in the world. I don't know if I want to transport just for a fertilizer spreader. Because we got to fertilize the sunflowers. What I may do is just wait a month, and then we can do the fertilizing of the sunflowers, the second fertilizing of that field that we were just on, plus do our mowing and stuff. I mean, we're starting to add up a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's go ahead and spray our tractor off. Almost forgot. Gotta keep your equipment clean. Starting to get a couple of cases now. Look at this. We got our case swather. We got our case quad track. So things are coming along. Yep, Dead Skull, we're still here. We're getting close to wrapping up the stream, though. It's another 6-hour stream. You guys always get me, keep me going. That's for sure. When do you think you will stream again for Farm Sim 22? Honestly, probably tonight. I don't know exactly what time the stream will start. Probably after 8 p.m., somewhere in that neighborhood, Eastern time. But yeah, probably tonight. You passed out watching and you're back? Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoyed Dead Skull. I am. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Like, I have actually been enjoying this series a lot. I know I've said that several times in the past couple of days, but I've been truly enjoying it. Which is why I don't mind playing it as much. At this point, judging by the other channels that I've seen that are doing this sort of challenge, I think we're in the lead. Not that it's a race, but even if it ain't technically a race, still something that I'm excited. Oh, I know what we said we were going to do and I haven't done yet. I've got to lease the tree be gone and go through and clean up all the trees around our properties. All of the annoying trees that are around our properties are going today before we end this stream. So once we get this planted, then I got to grab this tractor, grab the tree be gone, and go do what we got to do with that. I forgot about that. I did say we were going to do that at the beginning of the stream, so got to follow through. Welcome back, Arrow. Good to see you. Visiting your mom in the hospital? Well, tell your mom that we all wish her the very best, and hopefully she gets well soon. Assuming she's not asleep. Then again, it's a hospital. I can't sleep in a hospital. Last time I was in the hospital, I was in there for 3 days. I didn't sleep at all while I was in there. 3 days. No sleep. All right, paramedic, appreciate you, my dude. You have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out with us. I guess we could go ahead and do that while I'm thinking about it. Go in here. The equipment we want. I think it was under forestry equipment all the way to the end. And we want this one, I believe. Yeah. This is the 3 meter working width. $42,000. We're not going to buy it. We're just leasing it. But we're going to clean up our property line today. All of it. It's all getting cleaned up. What up, Cold Ninja? Welcome. You're caught back up. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I ain't gonna lie, AI's ability to reverse is pretty impressive. Compared to me, anyway. What up, Tantalux? How's it going? Is the tree be gone in game? Is the tree be gone in game mod or website? It's an in-game mod. So if you go into the mod hub, you can find the tree be gone in there. And what it does, it allows you to just delete trees. You just roll up to a tree with it on, as long as your tractor can like power it. And you roll up trees and brush and stuff, and it just deletes it. Yep, no problem, man. And also, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, I'm running on console, so I don't have any access to like website mods or anything like that. Every mod that I'm using in this is in the mod hub. Alright, so what we will do is, once we get this row finished here, we will fire the AI, and then we will go through, finish that side that's over there, come back through all the way down this side, and then finish the couple of spots that it missed on the other side. And then this field will be planted and ready for... No, you're fired. Nope, we ain't playing that game. I knew what you were about to do. You can't fool me, AI. I knew exactly what you were about to do. It was about to stop and pick that thing up and leave it, and then it would have said it's done. So you're fired. You're fired. Ain't gonna lie. Kind of screwed up a little bit, but it's fine. We'll get it. We will get it. This. Beautiful. Now there was one little spot that I missed over here. Okay, so we'll get the big spot, then we'll swing over, get the little spots. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I love to see it. Like I planned it that way. Yeah, the AI does definitely like to do that, I ain't gonna lie. You see our canola starting to sprout up. Looking pretty fine. Almost. Almost did it. Not quite. Okay. Get these two little spots here. That took far too long to lower. Trying to get too cute with it. And that should be the end of this field. Beautiful. Now we take this back up, grab the, what were we gonna do? Oh, the tree be gone. So we'll take this back up to the farm and then we'll go do the tree be gone. And boy, do we got some trees to get rid of. And I will be so happy to be completely rid of them. Not trying to get rid of every tree, I'm just getting rid of the ones that are in the way. Because it's nice to have trees, but the ones that are like constantly in our way, those trees gotta go. Those trees got to go. Swing in through here. Spray off our cedar. Drop that. Yo, Grim coming in with the $10 bomb. First ever super chat. Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you for all you do, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. Get some goats in the chat. What up, Quake? You have clothes, fabric, wool, and 3 giant greenhouses. So me and my friend just spent 3 hours moving that around, creating things, and selling for $250,000. Very nice.
Thanks for all you do.
Very, very nice. What was I doing? Tree be gone. Tree be gone! Y'all distracted me. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys so much. Tree be gone time! It's time to get rid of all the bullshit. All of it's gotta go. When you got to go, you got to go. Oh, we about to dev strike some trees, and we ain't gonna leave them with just enough to get away either. That I can assure you. Suppose I could get a little bit closer now. Now I don't have a weight, so I'm hoping this tractor's heavy enough that putting the tree be gone on the front isn't going to be a problem. Because it can be a little bit heavy. But it should be fine. Oh, we are golden. We're golden. Do you think I could do a 12-hour stream? It would have to be something that I did ahead of time. Like, I'm not going to just suddenly do a 12-hour stream. It would have to be something I planned ahead of time for. I'm not going to take those trees around there out, but these trees here, gone. Pop goes the weasel. I hate how these trees break up. Just go away. Nobody wants you. Down here. We're going to go ahead and knock out these trees that we already cut down too, the ones that we kind of shoved off to the side. Sure that the bakery will be happy, or whoever this is, the restaurant. There we go. Those. I know that's not technically my property, so I'll leave it. Even though I really want it gone. This one's got to go. And we'll get this one right here on the edge of this. All right. Now, we'll go along the front of the fields. Clean them up too. There's a lot more trees that's got to go in front of these fields. This is pretty heavy, even for this tractor. Like, when we hit certain bumps and stuff, it throws it. Boop. 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 Oh, and then that one breaks up. Why do some of them break up and some of them don't? I wish they would all just boop. Look how nice and clean it is over here now. That tree didn't want to die, did it? You better poop. There we go. This thing is so good. For dealing with all the unwanted little shrubbery trees, it is so good. I mean, look at it. Look how quickly we just dealt with all of that. No more. What up, Blitz? Appreciate you dropping in as well. "4:06 in the morning here in Ohio." Alright, I don't mind those ones. I don't want to get rid of everything. Just want to get rid of the ones that are likely to cause us issues with our fields. Alright, now that should be golden. No more having to worry about all that mess. Shut that off. Come up here. Around the bowling alley. Start at the bottom and work our way up. Again, not worried about getting everything. I just want to get the stuff that's closest to our fields. It's causing us issues. Dadgummit. It like jumped on me. Now, I can't remember if this gets rid of shrubs too. Let's try lowering it. Get rid of shrubs? No. I don't think it does. Unfortunate as it is. I think you still need a mulcher for that. Well, that's a big tree. Fell through the map, didn't it? That's going to trigger me. Oh, there it went. Good. Thing's a hungry, hungry little beaver, man. Just gobbles it all up. This has been a long time coming, too. Been a long time coming. I'll leave that tree, actually. Kind of a nice looking tree. Never mind. Never mind. Tree be gone! Now all we got to do is go through this and freaking paint everything. Oh, look at that. I mean, it looks like absolute crap right now because of the paint textures and stuff. But we'll get that. We'll get there. Speaking of, let's go ahead and open up our little paint textures, shall we? Landscaping, painting, grass. Not gonna lie, that's gonna trigger me too. Alright, can we make that a little bit smaller? Still going to be some of it that we can't get rid of. Yeah, I can't get rid of that. Alright, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. And then if we go plants, meadow, ah, crap. I just put that right in the middle of my field. Trying to go too fast. Close enough. Better than it was anyway. All right, well, that's done. That'll give us a lot more ease of use around the property for sure. What up, Daniel? Yeah, we did 6 hours. All right, are there any more trees that I want to get rid of? Before we go taking this back. Just take a look at our property real quick. Honestly, I'm thinking we get rid of the trees that are right here. Get rid of that. That one. I kind of like this little tree, but at the same time, be gone. All right, let's get back into construction. Let's go into landscaping, painting. We are using gravel. There we go. That way it all fits together. And now the inside of that is nice and gravel, the way it's supposed to be. Just like everything else. Honestly, could go ahead and do this too. Landscaping, painting, gravel. Let's go ahead and bring this straight down. Something like that. Crap! Alright, that's good. Alright. There we go. That gives us a little bit more room to potentially put a building or something in here too. But now all of that stuff's out of the way. This will be easier to harvest now, or mow, or whatever you want to call it. All of that should be much better now. I'm leaving this tree over here because I like this tree. And I'm leaving the trees that go down the driveway on the left side. What do we own in terms of the left side of the driveway? It's something I wanted to look at too. So if we look at this, we actually own quite a bit down the left side of the driveway. So we could potentially do some like building and stuff over there as well. Just look real quick. So like, how far does, I'm assuming our property comes all the way out here. Like if we come over here, how far? Okay, so it actually isn't as deep. Like we're not able to do as much as I would like. Like we can kind of finagle the camera to allow us to get over there, but the game does not want us over there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, well we're not going to do that then. Okay. Let's go ahead and send this back. park our tractor for the time being. Go ahead and grab the fertilizer spreader, because that'll be the next thing we do anyway. And I think we are good to go. I think that's gonna do it. We have done a lot today. Again, I know it's crazy. It's almost like every single day we're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But we truly have done a lot. But we've cleared our property line finally, so we'll be able to see a little bit better. We've got new equipment that we're going to be testing out in the next episode. So if you want to see this in action, make sure you guys check it out. Now, I do think I'm going to stream tonight. So about probably 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern time, U.S. is about when I'll probably start streaming this tonight. It depends. Depends on how things go today. But yeah, this will be getting used today. So that'll be pretty cool. Then we've got to do the bottom field. We got to fertilize our field that we just planted, plus the sunflowers to get those done. Then that'll be done with fertilizing. We will also need to use our sprayer on the field that we just planted, because it'll be growing with weeds for sure. But other than that, I think we're good to go, guys. We got a lot done, that's for sure. This was, I think, our longest stream yet. 6 hours and 40 minutes. Yep, we have trucks to drive too. We got our Mr. Mac over here. This is what we use for hauling our grain and stuff around. But thank you guys so much for joining me once again. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's been another great stream. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.